H. Levesque is here on Raw, he must have some major news to share.
Let's hear what the game has to say.
As you all know, we've been building a new era in WWE, a direction that's bolder than anything you've ever seen before. But to forge this path, we need talent who can rise to the occasion. Whether that's someone who's already here, or an outsider ready to step in and lead the charge. Who is going to be the superstar to lead us to that next level? Well, we're going to answer that question starting next Monday on Raw with the WWE Draft.
The WWE Draft kicks off next Monday. That's huge news.
Raw and SmackDown GMs Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis have decisions to make that will shape the future of WWE. Now, I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but as a chief content officer, I'm going to drop a couple of hints about who I think will be selected #1 overall and become the leader of this new era.
Well guys, hang on a second. I'm trying to like change, not only put in my streaming tweet, but also putting the links. Now also putting the links to my stream that I'm doing today, which is the Myrise mode of W2K25, you know what I'm saying? I've got to put in the command for the socials. Okay, hang on. No, I put in the link to my to the stream just after I get through with this cutscene. But right now, we're doing the men's division.
This individual is going to be a force in the men's division for years to come. I've seen his potential for greatness already as...
The thing is that you can do either the men's or the women's division, and I decided to do the men's division. And all these choices, one of the top stars on Raw, one of the biggest names from SmackDown, top star from another promotion, and a decorated MMA champion. I'm not going out as the MMA champion. I'm not trying to know myself as a top star from another promotion. So I'm gonna go with the top star on Raw, even though I like SmackDown way better. And the thing is that I've done this, like, I did the beginning of the fucking Myrise mode, but I deleted it because I want to, like, start over this experience with you guys, you know what I'm saying? But either which way, whatever answer that you fucking pick, you'll still be remained on Monday Night Raw. You know what I'm saying? You'll still be remained on Monday Night Raw, so I'm gonna have to say one of the top stars on Raw.
As one of the top superstars on Raw. They could be the next EST, the next American Nightmare, or better yet, carve their own path to lead the new era of WWE. It all starts at the draft when we take the next step in WWE's revolution.
Sounds like the CCO thinks one of Raw's top names might be going #1 overall.
I can't wait for draft night.
Okay, so I'm wearing this blue and white jersey. No, I'm wearing blue and white as usual, like, you know what I'm saying, because blue is my favorite color, and obviously, you know, I'm dressed as a gangster rapper, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's just look at the social media feeds. Okay, I know it's been some time since I was GM of Raw, but I still have a vested interest in my former superstars. Good luck on draft night. Not that you need it. That you need it. Thanks, Regal. Okay, let me go ahead and put in my link of due to K25. All right, sorry. I was putting the links to my what's it called? To my stream. I forgot to put the command socials, but you know, that's why I changed the title of the stream. But hey, man, look, bro, today we're here with the WWE 2K25 Myrise mode. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, man, I don't know how long I'm gonna be doing this, but maybe I could just do it all day. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, bro. Now, last year's Myrise mode of the Ticket 24 with Cody Rhodes on the cover was fucking fantastic. You know what I'm saying? Literally my favorite Myrise mode ever. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, bro. I just love everything about it. Especially when you're just holding the championship for longer and trying to like pass Roman Reigns' record. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I love about that. It's just the story and the title defenses. You know what I'm saying? Guys like Drew McIntyre, guys like Gunther, guys like Kane, and guys like Kevin Owens and Randy Orton, and everybody else that's like in the that I defend my title against, and even Cody Rhodes too. Even Cody Rhodes and even Brock Lesnar and even Roman Reigns. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's just fucking fantastic, dude. Literally fucking fantastic. But I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's gonna be that good. Like, cause I seen the gameplay of the 2K25 Myrise mode, and I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but I'm gonna do it anyways because I want to do a game of art for this. So let's see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, here we fucking go. There's Seth Rollins, and there's also Adam Pearce. You know what I'm saying? It's Adam Pearce. But yeah, let's talk to Seth Rollins first.
The winds of change are blowing.
Talking about the draft, I assume?
Yep. You and I haven't had much of a chance to get acquainted here on Raw. I wouldn't mind if we end up on the same brand so that we can finally have a match or two.
I wouldn't mind that either. We could do big things together.
I guess we'll see where we end up. I know they're saying you could be staying here on Raw, but I've been around a while and I've seen a lot of crazy things. When it comes to the WWE draft, you just never know.
I'll be ready for anything.
Alright. And all Seth Rollins has said. Let's see what Adam Pearce had to say.
Well, if it isn't the subject of all those draft rumors.
What do you mean?
Come on, you heard what Triple H said. And it's all over social media, too. Everyone thinks you're going #1 in the draft next week.
Since Raw has the first pick, you could put an end to all the speculation and just tell me who you're picking first.
My lips are sealed. But I will say that I doubt tonight is your last match on Raw. Oh, and speaking of the draft, make sure you look good up there on the stage.
What are you getting at?
I know in the past you had to wear whatever the office told you to for your non-ring attire. And sometimes you'd even have to wear the same ugly shirt for years on end. But things are different now. Like Hunter said, it's a new era with fewer restrictions. So you can wear whatever casual attire you want to express who you are. Got it?
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Okay, but more importantly, make sure you look good in your match tonight. Can't have my potential first pick losing the week before the draft.
Alright, so who am I facing on Monday Night Raw? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I also need to say this too. I won't be changing the tire unless I decide, you know what I'm saying, and just like get tired of the tire to the point where I just need to like, you know, dress something different, you know what I'm saying? So I won't be changing the tire too much. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, I'm just gonna be keeping the same tires that I got right now, so you know. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. But yeah. Let's go to the match. Now the match I already did, but like I said, I deleted it because I want to like experience it with you guys to see about W2K25, you know what I'm saying? So
everyone's mind.
Wait, what's my time shot black?
Making his way to the ring from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 200.
Oh, that's why.
There's been a lot of speculation about this guy's future, and if you've seen him in the ring, you can understand why.
Rumors are just rumors, but a strong showing here against Montez Ford could help turn those rumors into reality.
The draft might be a week away, but this match starts now. Here comes Tez.
And his opponent.
There's Montez Ford.
Street Profits from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 232 pounds. Montez Ford.
Well, guys, you know Montez is a decorated tag team star.
He also has incredible potential as a singles competitor.
Montez has all the confidence and skill he needs.
Energy level of multiple superstars all wrapped up in a one.
Yeah, but will that be enough tonight?
Bro, Montez Ford's hilarious, dude. Like, for real. Everybody should know that. He's funny as fuck, bro.
Turning his swag on, Montez Ford is ready to impress.
With all the talk about presumptive draft picks and Triple H's cryptic messages, we might be forgetting about Montez Ford.
Good point, Corey. Montez is a former Royal Rumble winner who's coming back from injury. I'm sure he'd like to make his own statement about WWE's pecking order.
Both superstars have a lot on the line and a lot to say about it, and they will surely let their fists do the talking.
Turns it around with a chin lock.
Driving the knee to the spine.
Bang! He finds a counter. Oh my God, a DDT! Lights out.
Shot after shot and slamming their opponent's face to the canvas. He's lining him up.
Catapulting down on the opponent. Oh, ouch. And he saw that coming from Montez.
Hoist their opponent all the way up. Just holding their opponent there. That's a 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. They can go all night. Rotating vertical suplex.
Bob
Nicely done.
Saxton, bro.
Placing him in the corner. And Ford had it scouted. Scoop slam. Montez Ford getting ready. From the top. Elbow drop.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
He's certainly feeling that attack.
Ford working hard to deliver his best hit there.
Oh, and it's reversed.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
I forgot about the combat, bro.
With authority.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm. Being placed in the corner here.
Every counter being answered with another.
Sidewalk slam.
Almost drove him through the ring.
Big offense could be coming here.
Fellas, we know what comes next. The end. Muscle Buster.
Now down into the cover. He forces a break before the count of 2.
He's still in this. He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him. What a spine buster.
He is stalking, waiting for his moment to attack. He's able to counter that.
Momentum isn't completely out of Montez's side just yet.
But will that prove to be the chance he needs in this match?
And the blockbuster.
Gets the shoulders down, and Ford might have it. Quick count out after 1.
Still not enough to put him away.
Up the rope he goes.
Flying.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing. Went for it at the wrong moment and paid a terrible price with that impact on the outside.
Hot right in the stomach creates the separation. He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
That's the MO of Montez. No way.
And completely missed the mark.
I think there's going to be some second guessing about trying that move again.
And he tosses him back in now.
This superstar showing off their strength, and it's only going to get worse for their opponent.
Power slam. Cover. 2. No, stops the count at 2.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Not looking good. In this position. Into the cover. This might be it. Strong kick out late into the match.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match. Trading back and forth blows now. Boom. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Oh.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Oh. Clothesline.
What impact.
Got him in the corner now. He's looking for some sort of respite, unable to get out of the ring.
He doesn't want to be hung up in the bottom rope like that. Drive-by. He gets into the ring.
Deep, deep trouble here for Montez. Barreling spear. Nothing Montez can do now.
There's 2. Finally ends it. And all the bloodshed. Perhaps worth it now.
Here is your winner, Dominic Rojo.
This man just showed why he's about to be drafted #1. He's got the talent, the drive, and the win here tonight.
He certainly helped his cause, Saxton. Nothing's a sure thing until it's a done thing, but it would be a surprise if all those rumors turned out to be false.
I just won my first match. There we go, man. Now it's time for draft day.
We have on Raw with the start of the WWE draft.
There's rumors this superstar will be staying on Raw as the top pick.
Well, it's not official yet, but it would be a solid choice by Adam Pearce.
Okay, let's see what's happening. Domanic Rowe is here for the start of the draft on WWE Raw. Don't miss the huge night. All right. I need to change my moves. My what's it called? My combat. I mean, not my combat, but I need to change. Where's the thing I can like? Oh wait, no, I know. I had to go to appearance first. All right. I had to change the combat. Okay, I changed that. Oh, there's Kathy Kelly. Let's go talk to her, you know what I'm saying?
I know there's a lot going on tonight with the draft, but I wanted to sneak in a couple interview questions. Is that okay?
No problem, Kathy. It's always good talking with you. What do you want to know?
For anyone who hasn't been paying attention the past couple of years, how would you define your personality?
So the three choices that they give you is bold and brash, comedic and fun, or scheming and calculate. I say bold and brash because I just rather be a badass than just be trying to be, than try to be like fully funny or anything, you know what I'm saying? So
simple. I'm not afraid of a fight. I pull no punches and I won't back down. I guess you could say I'm the bold and brash type.
I should have known. What can you say about the rumors that you'll be selected #1 overall tonight?
I don't have time for internet gossip. All that matters to me is what happens when the bell rings. If I go #1, that just means there's a bigger target on my back. But I live for that sort of thing. So just bring it.
Well, I know you're busy, so I'll let you go for now. Thanks again, and good luck with the draft.
you know what I wish the 2K would do is that we can like choose voices. I wish they would fucking do that, you know what I'm saying? I really wish they would like use like, you know what I'm saying, change voices in W2K 25 or W2K Myrise mode or my career mode, something like that, you know? I wish they would do something like that. There so it could be something a little bit different, you know what I mean? Like I wish they would do something like that, but I don't know. But yeah, let's talk to Triple H, Paul
Hey,
Levesque.
boss. So how you feeling? You ready for tonight?
I'm ready, but I'm actually a little disappointed it's just a draft, and I don't get to punch someone in the face.
Hey, it's WWE. You never know. I've got to get going, but you should be proud of everything you've accomplished to get here. You've earned it. See you out there in a bit.
Thanks, Paul. Here we go.
It's time to kick off the WWE Draft.
It's the WWE Draft.
But tonight is not about me. It's about launching this company in a new and exciting direction. And that all starts with the announcement of the top overall pick. So let's not wait any longer. With the first pick in the WWE Draft, Raw is honored to select the future of WWE.
There they are, the #1 pick in the WWE Draft, and wow, it's a good one.
Talk about making a splash. Adam Pearce got himself a generational talent.
Yeah, so you had to stay on Raw.
Really lives up to the hype.
Good luck topping this SmackDown.
Stand by, there's some kind of technical issue here.
What the fuck?
What the heck?
Who was that?
Oh, where's security?
Can someone explain what just happened?
Okay, got it. The draft will continue after this break.
I got attacked by a fucking attacker. What the hell? But yeah, this is draft night. You know what I'm saying? This is draft night. Okay, Domanic Rojo made history as the first overall pick of the WWE Draft on Raw, and Adam Pearce got a good one. And then Lorden, the guy that fucking attacked me, say you can't ignore it. The new era has begun. I mean, you just attacked me from behind. The fuck you mean by that? The fuck you mean by the new era has begun? Like, you attacked me from behind. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Alright, let's talk to Adam Pearce. You know what I'm saying? The Raw general manager.
First of all, I'm sorry about what happened out there. We're working with the authorities to get to the bottom of it, but Hunter says it seems like it was just a random, unstable individual.
We have a good relationship, so I trust you and Triple H to figure it out. I am curious how a random person could have messed with the Tron, though.
I wouldn't assume the two things were connected. Could have been unrelated technical difficulties. Either way, I don't think it's anything to worry about. Better to focus on the positive and move on.
I'm focused on kicking someone's ass. Don't care who it is.
Perfect. I'll set up a match for you next week on Raw, and it'll be against a local competitor you'll be sure to dominate. After that, no one will be talking about what happened tonight.
So, alright, so Adam Pearce is gonna be a local competitor for next week Raw. Alright, it's CM Punk, and then it's Troy Simpkins. Alright, let's talk to CM Punk first.
Hey, you alright?
Not how I imagined draft night going, but we've both seen stuff like this in WWE before. On to the next thing, right?
Listen, I know management wants us to brush things like this under the rug, but I'm not sure it was a one-time event. Besides, how does some random person get access to the Tron?
That's what I said.
Look, if I were you, I'd keep your head on a swivel. I'm just speculating, but this could be the start of something bigger.
I agree.
I agree.
I'll be ready if and when something happens again.
I fucking agree. And then let's talk to this annoying motherfucker and Troy Simpkins.
That attack came out of nowhere. Are you okay?
Hey, Troy. I'm a lot more angry than I am hurt.
That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. The perfect way to blow off a little steam.
You got any idea who was under that mask? Because that's who I'd like to get my hands on.
I do not. However, since I got promoted, which was definitely based on merit, not because Roman Reigns landed on me at WrestleMania and Triple H felt bad about my numerous injuries, I've been put in charge of booking the matches for our live events.
Congratulations?
You should be congratulating yourself, because I've got my eye on you to be the main attraction for our next big tour.
I appreciate it, Troy. But I'm focused on figuring out who jumped me, and then enacting some very disproportionate revenge.
That's exactly why you should compete in some live event matches. It's the perfect opportunity to sharpen your skills and max out your abilities. Trust me, you won't believe the kind of rewards you'll get with live events.
Fine, Troy. Next time you have a live event opportunity, hit me up.
You're the best. Thanks so much. You'll find me waiting for you when I'm ready to book the next bunch of shows.
Can't wait.
Okay. So here we are on Raw, the first pick of the draft of the first pick of the WWE draft on Raw. I am going against a local competitor. Who's it gonna be? I don't know. It's CM Punk.
Here's your punching bag for the evening.
The fuck is this guy?
The following is
Adrian Buck.
making his way to the ring from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 260 pounds, Adrian Buck!
I'm not really fond of most local competitors, but this is more like it. What was this guy's MMA record, Saxton?
0-12 in professional fights and one draw that was overturned to a loss.
Of course. Why do these guys do this to themselves? Or to me, rather?
The first overall draft pick is ready for action.
And his opponent from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 272 pounds, Dominic Roy!
It's great to hear the crowd give this superstar the reception he deserves, especially after what happened last week.
Absolutely, Saxton. That unexpected attack might have spoiled his draft night, but tonight he's got a chance to make his own lasting impression.
A new era for Raw, and its top draft pick starts right now.
This man is no stranger to the WWE arena, but it's got to feel different stepping into the ring for the first time as the #1 overall draft pick.
I'm sure it does, Byron. But now that the bell's rung, he's not the #1 pick anymore. He's a superstar on Raw who's got to fight and compete just like anyone else.
And he's got a target on his back now. If he doesn't prove he can live up to his reputation, no one's going to care where he is drafted. So ruthless. Almost drove him through the ring.
Ooh, what a damaging blow. And Buck took a battering there.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Adrian looking helpless to every attack.
Yeah, Buck's got to slow down this assault.
Oh, kick right to the back.
Stopping their opponent.
Forearm smash after the stomps. Stationary position.
Uh-oh.
Return fire on Adrian.
Got out of the way. Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
All the way up for a suplex. No. Wiggles free. From behind. Chop block.
Oh, merciless knee to the face.
Counters to gain the advantage. Buck comes right back at him. There it is. Reversal. Looks like he's coming back in. Oh, look at this arm wrench.
Leg lariat with the arm wrench. Very nice.
Return fire on Adrian.
Vicious clothesline delivered by the superstar. A second clothesline. Ducking out of the way and going a little airborne.
Spine buster.
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating. What a burrowing spear. Buck looks knocked out.
Makes the cover.
What a resounding victory here tonight for the #1 pick.
I agree, Byron. That was pure domination.
The hell? Not this again.
Again?
It's the same attack.
Oh, shit.
Security, come on.
I guess he's taking matters into his own hands.
Good. I'm sick of this.
And this time, they're not getting away.
The masked assailant is regretting this now.
Who's in the fucking mask?
For much longer.
Is that Tony D'Angelo from NXT?
Not surprised.
Tony D'Angelo for NXT?
While we sort this out.
What the fuck is he attacking me for?
That's enough! Sit down and stay there. What are we gonna do with him? We're going to get some answers. And we're going to get them right now.
You have no idea.
You better start explaining real fast before I beat the truth out of you.
The new era has arrived.
I know you're known for these types of attacks, but why did you target me? Jealous that I was the #1 pick and you weren't even drafted?
It's not always about you. It's about us. Them. All of them.
Who is them? Your goons? The family?
Lardan.
I think I've had about enough. We'll settle this when you face me in a match next week. Now get this attention-seeking mafia wannabe out of here!
I meant what I said. Talent safety is top priority in WWE, so I apologize that we weren't able to stop Tony D'Angelo before he assaults you again. But you'll get your hands on him in a match. The management will deal with him, and accordingly, this will be all over. Thanks, Triple H. I need to pick a different one. I'm not using that fucking Turtle World Slam. The Turtle World Slam, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Oops. Oh shit. I accidentally just like exited out on like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's talk to CM Punk.
So you got the bad guy, huh?
Looks like it.
I know Triple H and everyone is telling you this is over now, but I still think there's more to come.
I think so too. I don't think D'Angelo would do this on his own. Whether it's his family or someone else behind the scenes, there's gotta be other people involved.
Exactly. And the entire roster should be on the lookout. I know I will be.
Okay, it's official. Next week on Raw, Don Road will have a chance at revenge against Tony D'Angelo.
It's Raw's #1 draft pick hoping to shut down their attacker.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 272 pounds, Dominguez
There's an extra degree of intensity from this superstar tonight. It looks like he's determined to put an end to Tony D'Angelo's attacks once and for all.
I'm sure he is, Saxon. This is a true grudge match. D'Angelo messed with the wrong guy here.
The mask is off, the gloves are off, and any moment we'll be off too.
It's time to cut the disrespect. The Don is in the building.
And his opponent, representing the family, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 240 pounds, Tony D'Angelo.
D'Angelo, a former All-American wrestler, now taking over all of WWE.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, given his family's background in waste management.
Surrounds himself with family, and he is quite power hungry.
Yeah, but Tony D's methods have paid off. Tag team gold, the North American title, and the Heritage Cup.
Well, he's just a savvy businessman who's diversifying his holdings. Yeah, that's it.
We're certainly no strangers to surprise attacks and deceptive actions, but this match feels especially personal.
You're not wrong, Cole. I'm honestly impressed the #1 pick had the self-control to face Tony D'Angelo in the ring rather than roughing the jabroni up backstage.
D'Angelo ruined 2 big nights, and tonight his target is looking to ruin Tony D'Angelo.
And a stomp to the gut.
Bam!
Oh, what a kick! Punch!
He got nailed by that last attack. Ranked around into a neck breaker. Getting him right into the corner. Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Ooh, sharp kick.
Oh, right across the solar plexus.
D'Angelo looking powerless to every attack.
Tony might be feeling a bit rattled. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Spinebuster! Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
Tony is completely out of sorts here.
What a falling spear.
That could be curtains for Tony.
2. This is more than a win. The #1 draft pick can now move on and focus on bigger goals.
Good riddance to Tony D'Angelo and whatever this was all about.
Now what?
What is it now?
What the hell is going on?
That's certainly Gigi Dolan.
Gigi Dolan?
Trick Williams from behind.
Trick Williams? What the fuck is going on?
Recovered and joining the NXT champion. Clearly D'Angelo wasn't acting alone in all of this.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a common theme here, guys. We got to get some help out here.
This is a full-on invasion.
And the invaders are all from NXT.
Wait a minute.
Right now.
It's the NXT invaders, bro. What the fuck?
Is trying to intervene.
Nikita Lyons with a chair.
Nikita Lyon.
The NXT Unity Tag Champions have taken out CM Punk.
And Charlotte gets nailed too.
Oh, Charlotte.
This is insane.
Please, somebody, anybody, do something.
We are under siege.
It's Bayley and Kevin Owens.
Oh, shit. It's Kevin Owens and Bayley.
Without repercussions.
What the fuck?
Are you serious?
What are we witnessing?
If you couldn't tell, this is a mutiny. Current and former members of NXT have united under one cause. We will no longer stand by and be treated like third-class citizens.
Members of the board, do we have your attention?
We will not stop until NXT is the one and only brand left standing in WWE.
I'm just about speechless.
We've just witnessed pure anarchy.
It was a mutiny, Saxton.
Bayley said it herself. Unbelievable.
What the fuck, bro? I'm now just beaten down. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, it's over for tonight at least. Who really knows at this point?
I might be out for a bit after what they did to me. But the second I'm back, I need revenge on the NXT Unity Champions and every single person involved.
I'm with you.
Good. But don't forget I warned both of you that this would happen, and no one listened.
I was wrong. I know. But this isn't the time
I
to
believed
point
you.
fingers.
Yeah.
What are you
it's the
talking
time
about,
to start
Phil?
listening to me. No one around here can be trusted. No one. This could go all the way to the top. Who created NXT and would stand to benefit from all this? Yeah. Chew on that for a minute.
Look, I've already spoken to Nick Aldis, and we're gonna work together to fight back against this NXT mutiny. Raw and SmackDown are a united front. But we need a leader. I drafted you #1 for a reason. I know you can step up to lead the charge.
After what they did to me, I don't need convincing. But what are we getting ourselves into? You heard what Punk just said about Triple H.
As usual, Punk's way out of line with that comment. I've been working side by side with Triple H the past few weeks to figure out what's been going on. There's no way he has anything to do with this.
You're right. Punk's fired up about getting attacked and not thinking straight. He did have a point, though, that we have to be careful about who to trust.
I know. It seems like Bailey and KO have convinced most of NXT to join them along with some other big names from our side. And we have to assume that any other NXT alumni from Raw and SmackDown might be one of them.
Then it sounds like we need to find someone from outside of WWE who could step in and join the fight against NXT.
You got someone in mind?
I do. I know just the person to turn the tide. They're from... They're from the Indies.
Indies.
Okay. But how does that prove they're not secretly working with NXT? How do you know we can trust them?
We used to date. What the fuck? Alright. I was still trained together.
Trained together for years. You spend that much time with someone, putting your health and safety in their hands, you know you can trust them.
Alright, sold. After you get them on board, let's talk next steps. And don't wait too long. We need to move fast before this NXT mutiny strikes again.
No more hiding in the shadows and playing third wheel. NXT Mutiny's here. You want a new one, well you have it. And tonight was just the beginning. We have the numbers including top stars, so-called main. What Willie Bailey say? So-called main roster. We're the main monster now. I stand with NXT Mutiny. So do I. I know okay, NXT Mutiny for life. NXT has been the lifeblood of this company. Only two priority and everything, but this thing, the biggest. First of all, I'm an NXT alumni who does not support the community, but Triple H, you gotta say or do something about this. Give me a break, Becky. Hope you're doing okay after all that. Just want to let you know that you have my full support. Raw and SmackDown will come together to stop this mutiny dead in its tracks. Thanks, Nick.
Wow, you came all the way here to an indie show to see me? Must really be desperate for help against NXT.
Who else could I trust more than my old training partner?
Yeah, we were always trying to outdo each other back in the day. Might be nice to team up together for once.
Not to mention the fact Mutiny keeps adding top names, so I can't really trust many people in WWE right now.
So you're saying I was your only option? I see how it is.
Best and only option. So what do you think? Will you do it?
My God, dude. No reason is said. We used to date as a fucking as a choice. Oh my fucking God, dude. Wow. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say, bro. I just don't know what to really say about this. But I guess I could just like ride with her for a while now, so you know.
You know I'm ride or die with you. Let's do it.
Great. We need to get started right away.
Okay, just hang on a minute. I do have one more match obligation to fulfill here tonight. Then we'll get started.
We are going to kick some mutiny ass.
Haven't changed a bit.
Okay, I'd like to address the recent events surrounding the NXT community after careful considering the opposition of the board. It's one of the neutrality NXT community will be allowed to continue pursuing its goal. Ultimately, competition is what's best for business. Bianca Belair was like, what? And then Biggie said, yeah, what the hell, Triple H? Pipe down, ladies, the real man has spoken. Interesting that the guy who started NXT is deciding to sit back and let this happen. It's Drew McIntyre that said this shit. But I don't know, bro. Look, the thing about this is that not only did we have to create our male superstar, but also create our female superstar. So I had to create Dilara. You know what I'm saying? I had to create her. And I never told anybody about this, but I did create her in WWE2K24. I'm gonna just be truthful about this. I did create Dilara in WWE2K24, bro. I remember creating her. So I created her in 2K25. So yeah, bro. But I even know that you can involve. No wonder why I said not only women's division, but also on the choices where it says we used to train together, we used to date, and we also we grew up together. Like I didn't even know it said that. I even fucking know that it's gonna say that shit. Like I didn't. I didn't know, bro. Like what the fuck? I'm just saying, man. I guess we're gonna have to roll with that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's continue with that with the story. Okay, Adam Pearce. I heard Domanic Rojo brought you to join our team just want to welcome you to the team, and most of all said thank you. Domanic Rojo is persistent. Didn't leave me with much of a choice, but seriously, it just seemed like the right thing to do. We're on the same page there. If Triple H won competition, that's what he did. That's what he's going to get. See you soon, Adam. Alright, let's do this shit. Wait a minute, this is not right. Nuh-uh, this is not right. Wait, let me see the finishing moves. Okay, I got the finishing move right and the fucking signatures, but the entrance music and everything is not right. Like I gotta fix that. I really gotta fix that. After I get through with this match. Josie Jane, like what the fuck? I know I can say I see some of the gameplays of it, but I didn't even fucking fully know that we had to use our custom WWE wrestlers, like both female and male, bro. I didn't even know that. But you know what? It's cool now. You know what I'm saying? It's really cool that we can do that shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's all right now. Oh my God. I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe this. Oh my God, bro. Independent co-defendant. Alright, so it got Dilara off with TBD.
So,
and now,
this is how #1 draft picks live, huh? Nice.
The tour bus is nice, but more importantly, it's private. We need this space to talk strategy, since who knows who might be listening backstage and feeding information to NXT.
Good point. What about the GMs, though? Can we at least trust them? Adam Pearce was messaging me the other day.
Yeah, Pearce and Aldis are vetted, and they've given us full authority to counter the NXT mutiny movement. CM Punk will be helping us too once he's healthy, but for now, it's just us, so we need to figure out our first move.
Whenever I was in a tough situation like this on the Indies, I learned the best path forward is to focus on doing what I do best. Which, in my case, is being bold and brash.
Well, since you just basically dropped everything
bold
to come
and
in here and
brash,
help
simple.
me, it's only fair you take the lead on this. What do you think we should do?
We need to hit them harder than they hit us. Punch them right in the mouth so they know who they're messing with. They showed up here and caused chaos? Okay. We go to NXT and do the same thing, but worse.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Let's do it.
Let's do this shit. Let's go down to NXT.
You ready?
We're gonna punch them right in the mouth.
Let's do this. What the hell?
Well, hello there. Have a good flight down. We were expecting you.
We were not expecting you.
For the uninitiated here, I'm Troy Simpkin, former WWE producer, now NXT Mutiny's top producer. We knew you'd be coming and we outsmarted you. NXT is clearly not broadcasting here tonight, and instead has moved to a secret, undisclosed location.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm afraid not. Man, you should see the looks on your faces.
Can I strangle him? I want to strangle him.
I'm just the messenger.
Well, we came all the way here. We're not gonna leave empty-handed.
I think I see where this is going.
Yeah. We're taking Troy with us. He clearly knows more than he's letting on, and we can use him as a bargaining chip.
You're calling the shots.
This really isn't necessary. I'm just a producer. I'm clueless.
We know. You're coming with us.
Please be gentle.
Oh my god, man.
NXT Mutiny. You one-upped us. Well played moving the location of your show. But if you think you outsmarted us, think again. See, I've brought in someone to help even the sides. And she had a brilliant idea.
That's right. We have borrowed your top producer, Troy Simpkin. Say hello, Troy.
Hello? Help, please?
Alright, that's enough. So, NXT Mutiny. If you want Troy back,
Oh my
show up
god,
to
man.
Raw and fight us. I have my debut match later tonight, and your buddy Troy will be out there at ringside.
And unlike you, we're not going to run and hide. We're going to be exactly where we say we are.
See you soon.
Please show up.
The consummate underdog of the women's division, Zelina Vega.
And her opponent, representing the LWO from Queens, New York.
Dude, I still can't believe that,
Zelina, one of the smallest
you know what I'm saying? I still can't believe that I had to use a female wrestler as well.
Really has a chance to break out even further.
Zelina looking to make the LWO and her family proud tonight.
So Dilara versus Zelina Vega.
I had heard this new addition to the WWE roster has a take no prisoners mentality, but she seems to be bending her own rules here tonight.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Saxton. Now, former WWE producer Troy Simpkin may not be well-liked, but he's the bait they're using to draw Mutiny out.
The question now is whether Mutiny will bite the hook and how any of this may impact the fight going forward.
Poorly timed offense there. Ooh. Ooh, running knee strike.
Kick to the back. Oh, unloading a big kick to the back.
Right to the spine.
And Zelina finding herself on the defensive.
Not looking good for Zelina here.
Leaning her into the corner now. Lands a knee.
And Zelina can't stop any offense coming her way.
Heavy work being done to Zelina right now.
And a stop to the gut, too. Stomping. Ouch.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Oh, attacked in the midsection. Oof. Things are looking a little rocky for her. Yeah, but at this point, it's still anyone's game.
Showing off the quickness, that'll turn things around in a hurry.
Man, just a multitude of strikes.
Wow. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
K.O.D. Climbing up those ropes now. Soaring. Picture-perfect leg drop from the top.
Zelina is in big, big trouble.
2. And that'll about do it, folks. Here is your winner, Dilara. What a debut. She not only showed off the fearless, relentless approach we'd heard about, but also secured a huge win in her first match here at WWE.
And right in front of NXT's own Troy Simpkin. You have to...
Because I forgot to fix the entrance music or the entrance in general, you know what I'm saying? So Okay. Thing is, I just left it without even fucking saving it. I guess that's the reason why. So, I don't know, man. But let's just talk to me with Domanic Rojo and Troy Simpkins.
Can't believe my plan didn't work.
We both thought Mutiny actually cared about Troy. But like they said, I guess he's just a worthless twit.
Hey, I'm standing right here. Just as shocked as you are that Mutiny didn't ride in on their white horses to save their prince. I wonder if I can get my old job back. Can either of you put in a word with Triple H?
We need to find something NXT actually cares about to lure them into a fight. Otherwise, they're going to keep dodging us.
What about their precious Unity Tag Team Championships? If kidnapping Troy didn't work, maybe we could title nap those?
You might be onto something there. But how are we going to find out where they're broadcasting from?
I could help with that. If you put in a good word for me.
Yeah, sure. What can you tell us?
I may have been on a group text that mentioned the undisclosed location of their shows. But first I'll need reassurances.
Troy, disclose it. Now.
Okay. Fine.
Okay. Hey there, welcome to the fight against NXT. We certainly need you after all this defection. Thanks. How's your recovery? Okay, I'll be back soon to join the two of you. But in the meantime, I'll be home yelling at my TV, cheering you on. Then make sure you watch NXT this week. You're going to really like this our next move. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
Another successful Unity title defense for Alexis King and JC Jane.
Hang on, we have some visitors from the Raw and SmackDown side.
How'd they find out where we are? Did you tell them, Saxton?
It wasn't me, but they're taking the fight to the champions.
Good. It's about time.
It looks like we're going to have an impromptu brawl on our hands. This is an incredibly bold move to come down here and bring the fight to Mutiny.
It's bold and brilliant, Cole. Attacking in an undisclosed location, the Unity champs were totally complacent. They let their guard down, and now they're paying the price.
I still can't figure out how they found us. Do you think my phone might have been hacked? And if so, do you think Mutiny would hold that against me?
That's telling your opponent you don't deserve to share this stage with me.
I'll stop it away.
Ugh, I don't have you seeing stars.
Setting up for something here.
Alexis King takes a vicious buckle suplex.
And JC's nailed with a stun gun.
The champs are down.
Where are they headed now?
They're grabbing the Unity titles.
I think they're leaving with them.
And the champs can't do anything about it.
They've come in here and stolen the NXT Unity Tag Team Championships. I love it.
Score one for Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, what now, bitch?
I saw what you did by invading NXT's secret location and acquiring their Unity championships. Bold move.
Thanks. I don't think you've been introduced to the newest team member in our fight against Mutiny. We came up training together.
I know all about you. Welcome to WWE. But I do have to remind both of you, I've decided to remain neutral on this whole issue with NXT. I'm too close to it. So this isn't our fight. And besides, when it comes to competition, it's not just a catchphrase. It really is what's best for business.
We understand your stance, but we don't have to agree with it. We're going to do everything we can to stop Mutiny.
And if that happens, great. But if Mutiny comes out on top, then we'll pivot in that direction. It's what we do in WWE. We're constantly reacting and evolving. It's how we succeed. So like I said, good luck. But I can't support one side or the other until this is all over.
All right then. WWE stole our titles just like the WWE has been stealing NXT talent for years. Not surprised, but we'll get them back. Hold up. Let's say we'll get them back. We'll get them back, and Troy, we didn't forget about you. You rat. You're dead. Quit winning. Quit whining. We'll give you a chance to win the unified titles back in a minute on SmackDown. Oh yeah, you do it. You do it for that for us. Thanks. But if we win, we keep them. Sound good? We shouldn't have to, but NXT Mutiny always over delivers. So we're coming to your territory and take back what's ours. Then Nick always said, then makes it official. Then it will be Unity Tag Team Championships match of Dominic Dilara versus JC Jane and Lexus King live on SmackDown. They down my loyalty, do you? Is there anything I can prove to myself? Hello, just checking if you got this. Seriously, I'm willing to do. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, Troy. Yeah, right.
Here are the borrowers of the Unity titles.
You gotta love the swagger to walk into this arena holding those two belts they didn't even earn.
Hey, they are the current Unity Tag title holders. It's just in this case, I mean that literally. They are holding the titles.
Okay. Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe this shit.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
NXT Unified Championship or Unity Championship. I keep on saying am I keep on saying Unified or is it Unity? I don't know.
Lexus King and Jason. Jane have successfully defended their Unity titles multiple times, and you can bet they're itching to reclaim their stolen belts tonight.
Yeah, but those defenses were practically gift-wrapped with hand-picked opponents in favorable locations. Tonight, they face a real challenge.
We will see these two new allies have a history, but the big question is, can they gel in an official match and walk away with some hardware?
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Boom! Look at this, just unloading.
And a stop to the gut.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
The challenger really taking it on the chin here.
Alright. Tag team pointed 3 times.
Lands a kick to the gut.
It really is an intergender fucking match. too. Like, what the hell?
Lands a timely reversal. Forearm club.
He gets out of the way. Oh, vicious running knee lift. Saw it coming and avoided it. Oh.
Coming in off the tag. A bone-rattling knee. There's the tag.
Wait, grab JCJ. Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
He connects with a counter. Oh! The challenger looking fairly run down at this stage.
And making a tag has to seem like a good idea right about now.
There's the tag.
And it is on.
He avoids the contact.
Counter. Right.
Walking up here. Oh, poke to the eyes.
That seems to have really gotten him. He could have an eye injury.
Nonetheless, the match continues.
JC eats a clothesline.
But Lex is king with the belt shot.
And the referee never saw it.
The champions are going to retain.
Wait, foot on the ropes.
Is that the producer who's wrapped up in all this?
I think so. Seems like he's working against NXT Mutiny now.
Hold on. Spear on JC Jane.
Looks like his eyes okay.
Oh, spear.
Okay enough.
Setting up for some kind of double team move.
And down on a JC Jane with the cover.
That'll do it. We officially have new Unity Tag Team Champions.
We just witnessed amazing teamwork from these two, and it paid off with not only a title win, but a major victory in the war against Mutiny.
Oh my god, bro.
Troy, the producer.
Mutiny shocked the world with their invasion a couple weeks ago, but now taking their Unity Tag titles that they held in such high regard is a shot across NXT's bow.
I have a feeling this is only the beginning.
Oh my god. So we won the NXT Unity Tag Team Championships. Fucking insane, dude.
Welcome back, Punk.
Looks like I missed out on all the fun. That was impressive how you used that goofball Troy to find where Mutiny was hiding and then win their Unity titles. Well done.
I guess Troy's show of loyalty in our match was enough to get his job back.
And we discouraged Mutiny from trying to hide from us. They said from now on, they'll be back at the Performance Center.
I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. You got your hands on the Unity champions after what they did to me. But I'll get my shot sooner than later.
I know you will. Which leads us to our next move. We've spoken to the GMs, and we think the best strategy is to divide and conquer between Raw and SmackDown.
At least Aldous and Pierce have our backs, unlike old Triple H. Convenient how he continues to sit on the sidelines, isn't it?
Yeah, it is convenient. I can't believe he's still staying neutral. Makes you wonder if there's something else going on there.
In any event, if we split up, we'll have coverage on both brands to fight off any Mutiny attacks. I'll be headed to SmackDown.
And I'll be focusing on Raw. What about you, Punk?
I think it makes sense for me to float between both brands to help keep an eye on things. There's a lot of top names jumping ship, and I'd like to use my influence to put an end to that.
Sounds like a solid plan. Which brand should we focus on first?
We'll go to Raw first. Cause I'm trying to like change my attire a little bit. Switch players. Wait, hold up. Wait, I'll look at that in a second. Okay, let's see switch teams. Alright, switch players. Oh, we can switch brands, like with, you know what I'm saying, with, you know, Dominic Rowe going to SmackDown. I mean, going to, on Raw, while Dilara is on SmackDown. Now that makes sense. Okay, that really makes fucking sense, dude. Like, holy fuck. But listen, man, I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom real quick. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. So give me this property just a minute. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. I'm back, and I had to like use the bathroom. So yeah, that's what I did. So I could just flip and switch brands, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Dominic Rose on, you know, on Raw and Dilara's on SmackDown, you know what I'm saying? So. Okay, let's see what Troy Simpkins had to say. And then we see what Adam Pearce wanted to say.
This is your chance to shine. How about this live event match?
Oh, this is just when you can like do live event matches, but honestly, I don't feel like doing that. Let's see what Adam Pearce had to say about this.
What's going on around here today? All the suits look like a donkey kicked them in their tender bits.
That is a very specific analogy, but the reason everyone's upset is Mutiny is creating their own type, the NXT Mutiny Championship.
Why should we care? It'll go right down the memory hole with the multiversal Infinite Championship and every other fake belt in history.
We're already bleeding superstars to their side. An NXT Mutiny Champion gives them even more credibility. I tried to get Triple H to stop them, but he hasn't even returned my call. If Mutiny keeps gaining momentum, I'm on track to be the last GM of Raw, which is a distinction I'd prefer to avoid.
I'm not looking to be your last #1 draft pick either.
What can we do at this point other than sit back and watch?
My partner and me took their Unity belts. How about I go down there, win their made-up tinfoil title myself, and show them exactly what I think about it?
That's borderline nuts. We're in a war, and you'd be walking behind enemy lines without any backup.
I don't need any backup.
I can't officially sanction this, but it sure would make an impression. And if somehow you pulled it off, it might turn the tide of the whole war. You sure you want to do this?
Let's roll. I'm going to walk into Mutiny's house, put my feet up on their couch, and serve them a case of frosty Stone Cold Steve Austin style whoop-ass.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. A kind of whoop-ass. Oh yeah, bro. A can of whoop ass from Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, hell yeah.
Mark Coffey getting ready for a battle against Nathan Frazier.
One half of the Unity champions just tossed Nathan Frazier aside like a sack of wheat.
It looks like the Unity champ is going after Coffey next.
And the referee's going to let this one go. We have a new matchup, guys.
What we have is a fight.
This wasn't a scheduled match, but it looks like we're going to get it nonetheless.
And it looks to me like Mark Coffey's about to become the second member of the NXT Mutiny roster tonight, who's going to lose some teeth to one half of the Unity champions.
Mutiny claims to like anarchy. Well, tonight, they're...
Spear! And Coffey is laid out.
Mark Coffey is reeling to his feet.
Rolling spear.
Time to shut the book on him for good.
Coffey's been defeated, but apparently that isn't enough for the WWE loyalist.
He's kicking Coffey right out of the ring. It looks like the Unity Tag Champ has something to say.
Everybody in this building knows I go where I want to, when I want to. So when I heard Mutiny was getting big ideas about making up their own title, there was only one place I was gonna be.
And that's right here in NXT Mutiny. I just obliterated 2 of your guys, and I'll do the same thing to the rest of your damn roster if I have to. Because that mail order belt, I'm taking it just like me and my partner took the Unity titles. So go ahead and...
You knew this had to be coming.
Oh, here comes Kevin Owens.
One of the leaders of NXT Mutiny, and he has heard enough.
When you came out here like a tough guy jumping people from behind, I thought about sending the entire locker room out to smash you like the tackling dummy that you are. But I have a better idea. See, I'm not going to let some WWE poster boy ruin our show. You want this mail order belt that's about to become the most valuable prize in the business? Then all you have to do is compete in our main event tonight. A qualifying gauntlet match.
One of the biggest superstars in WWE is going to main event NXT Mutiny in a gauntlet match.
And if he wins, he'll have a shot at being the first ever NXT Mutiny champion.
Hey, you. My name's Psycho Sally, and
I don't want to hear one word from any of you traitors. What's wrong? Too afraid to mouth off now that we're standing face to face?
I thought you didn't want to hear one word from any of us traitors.
Well, it is kind of boring out here in the parking lot. So might as well say your piece.
I was just going to ask if you're hungry. Catering is really good tonight. There's even cake!
If Bailey and Kevin Owens think I'm walking into some trap right before I run your little gauntlet...
Wow, you seem really mad. Are you more of a pie person?
Look, I don't know you, Psycho Sally. This isn't personal. But you're a soldier on the wrong side of a civil war where you're the bad guys.
We're the bad guys? You and your partner broke into our arena, kidnapped our producer, then proved what heroes you were by returning the Unity Championships to the company that fought creating them for years.
After Mutiny declared war on WWE and attacked our whole damn roster.
Mutiny has a lot of people who used to be on your roster. Makes you wonder what they see and you don't.
The only thing I see is that I'm fixing to take that pretend belt your side just made up and turn it into scrap.
Every belt is pretend until people agree that it's real. You sure you don't want some cake?
Yeah, I'm sure.
The following contest is a gauntlet turmoil match and is a qualifying match for the NXT Mutiny Championship. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
It's the man who's here to show the WWE Universe that Mutiny was a mistake.
And from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 272 pounds, one half of the NXT Unity Tag Team Champions, Dominic Roy!
I don't think this guy's afraid of anything walking, Corey.
Now, you're right, Saxton. The thing is, courage is only a virtue until you lose. And tonight, a loss is likely in this difficult gauntlet match.
A shot at taking the Mutiny Championship back home to WWE is on the line. The Scottish Supernova.
Supernova 11, to be precise.
And representing Meta-4 from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 178 pounds, Supernova 11, Noam Dar!
Prides himself on maintaining a veteran mindset because of that vast international experience. Throughout his career, Dar has burned bright like a supernova.
And trust me, that's not just a metaphor.
This superstar didn't just walk into the Lion's Den. He did it carrying a bunch of stakes.
Well, he came here from Raw looking for a fight, and Kevin Owens gave him one against 3 of Mutiny's best.
The reward will be worth the risk if that man carries Mutiny's new championship back to WWE, Corey.
And into the corner he goes. No escape from these punches.
Saw it coming.
Big elbow.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
Oh, spine buster. Taking his time, preparing to attack. Catches a punch.
Boom, what a punch. Punch right in the head.
Going head to head, putting each other to the test. Boom!
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Ooh! Who will break first? That is the question. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
Oh, jeez, looking absolutely...
Big clothesline looking to turn the tides in this matchup. A third clothesline. This superstar's rolling.
Getting set up in the corner now. Getting lifted to the top rope.
With the head trapped, both legs hooked, we know what's coming next. Muscle Buster.
with precision. Oh.
Oh! Noam has his shoulders down. Shoulder shoots up before two.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Delivering nasty stomps. Steering clear there.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Noam went down in a heap.
Cover! 2 count. And his gauntlet officially has been cut short for Noam Dar.
And now with just 2 more entrants to go in this gauntlet, anything can happen. So who's next? The one and only Axiom is ready to make some noise.
The arena is electric right now for this gauntlet match.
A quick series of pinfalls, and there's only one winner. Of course the WWE Universe is excited.
Oof. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Placed him in the corner here. Clothesline in the corner.
Here we go. It's popping off. Boom. Slugging away with everything they've got. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
The fight is on, and it's furious. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Trapped in the corner.
Non-stop blows.
Great display of strength with the suplex. Axiom just mocking him now.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Kick right to the back of the leg. This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Ooh.
Neither competitor is backing down. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Oh! Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Ooh! Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. And now these two just pulling the hell out of each other.
Getting the better of that exchange.
Picking them up. And with authority, a running
power slam.
Popcorn. A slingshot Arabian press.
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
Punishing stretch.
Focusing on the shoulder like that can be felt all the way to your fingertips.
Oh, ouch.
I think we know what he's thinking, and it's not going to be nice.
They've got their opponent. What's in store now? All the way up.
Into the Yokosuka cutter.
Something bad is coming his way, and he has no clue.
What a barreling spear. And that can vanquish Axiom.
2. Yes, Axiom has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
Here they are, our final entrant in this match. Now we've got Wes Lee jumping into this gauntlet.
There's truly a mystique about NXT. The black and gold brand has taken on a life of its own here in WWE.
That's a thing of beauty. What a takedown for the win. And into the cover. Steal in there, perhaps.
Tried for it early.
Prying their opponent's arm out. Ah, double stop right to the arm.
Oh, my gosh. Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store for him here.
Caught with a lariat.
He quickly... Wes went down in a heap.
This could do it. Two. What a kick out at two. I don't know how he just kicked out, and I'll tell you what, I don't really think he wants it one more time.
What a burrowing spear.
I don't know how much fight's left after that. There's two.
And they're eliminating, and there's your winner.
Here is your winner, Dominguez Roy!
If NXT Mutiny holds up their end of the bargain, this man will be competing for their new championship.
I think we're going to see a trap spring anytime now, because there's no way Kevin Owens and Bayley would let that happen.
I'd question your strategy with all this mutiny title stuff, but I kind of feel like you're making it up as you go along.
You ever known me to do anything different?
I know that got you into all kinds of trouble when we had just started training together. Challenging the biggest dog in the yard ended up with you looking at the ceiling in short order.
I maybe bit off more than I could chew that one time.
That one time? It was a weekly occurrence.
That was a long time ago. I've refined my improvisational technique.
Beating everyone up is only a technique until you lose a fight.
We got ourselves a real simple solution then.
Yeah, you just have to keep winning. Here's the thing. Doesn't this all seem a little easy? Mutiny could have jumped you, but they didn't. Not to mention this whole mystery chamber twist. Something's up.
Trust me, if they have something planned, I'll be ready for it. The price is worth the cost. We got the Unity belts. I take this new title off the table, Mutiny doesn't have much left after that.
Your mind's made up, so this is a losing argument. Good luck down there.
We have no idea who is in those mutiny mystery pods, guys.
What we do know is that every man in that chamber is going after the guy carrying WWE's banner.
This superstar knew the risk going in, Corey. Now we're going to see if he can reap the rewards and become the first ever Mutiny champion.
Corner and a couple back elbows to follow.
Man. Punch lands.
Backs them off with nice takedown, stacked for the pin. Cover!
And he kicks out.
Way too soon for him to be thinking about a pin. Oh, shot to the jaw.
I don't think Wolfgang enjoyed taking that attack head on.
Yeah, this is what the chamber's all about. He knew what he was getting into.
Driven through the ground. Wolfgang isn't being given a chance to breathe.
Any attempt of offense from Wolfgang is being sapped.
Clothesline.
Oh, foot, meet face.
Vicious right forearm.
Neckbreaker.
Goes into the pin. Kicks out on the pinfall attempt.
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one.
Elbow drop. Dropping the elbow.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Turns it around. What a counter. Big boot. Vicious.
It's Duke Hudson out of his pod and into the action.
He'll take things into the ring.
Oh, nice backslide. Pinning combination. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Making way towards the top rope. Focusing on the shoulder there.
You have to protect your shoulders from hits like that. You don't want to compromise your ability to throw.
Flying. Back to Chase.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent. Right to the leg. Taking flight.
That's to knock all the wind out of you. Oh. And now heading back inside the ring. Able to capitalize on Chase's mistake.
Out of the pod and into the action. Here's Brooks Jensen.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
And he retaliates.
Oh, catches a kick to the face. Into the chaos of the chamber.
Taking things to the unforgiving chamber floor here. Does he get it here? Will it be? Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Digging deep for the kick out.
So close. That could have been it. Jensen's down and he might be out.
2 count.
All 5 of these competitors still have one mission left in mind. This isn't over yet.
Oh, clubbing blow. Ending up in harm's way yet again.
Could be getting into a dire situation soon.
Back to Chase. Cover! Kicks out before 1.
How does...
Oh, no, this will not end well. My God!
that is required to break through a bulletproof plate of glass.
He'll make his way to the ring. Out of the ring and onto that dangerous floor of the chamber. Dragged around into a neck breaker. This is just brute power. And there's the cover.
4 superstars left. So many combinations to duke it out here in the chamber. Ooh! Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
Wow, the power that takes is insane. And does he? Yes, he counters. I can't believe he got out of that.
Double underhook applied.
Andre got it. Can he end it? 2. Kicks out. He still has life.
How in the world did he kick out?
Big boot. Oh, my God. What a kick. Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting. Distress starting to show on Hudson's face.
It's like a muzzle's being placed on Duke's offense.
Just mounted with punches. And not gonna snap to the gut, too.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Steps out to one of the most treacherous sections of the chamber.
Andre just
picking up steam. Here we go.
I have never heard a sound like that. The pod was just destroyed.
This is just what the chamber brings out of people.
Sling blade! Going right after the neck.
Neck breaker. Into the cover. Does he have him here?
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Here we are, 3 contestants left in the chamber.
Right to the leg.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Kick to the cranium of their opponent.
On a reverse DDT. And Nathan got bottled up there.
Man, earth-shattering. That could be Frazier's demise.
2. Only 1 elimination left in this match. Who's going to take the victory here?
Just rubbing salt in the wound now.
And a stomp to the gut.
Bang! Spinebuster!
Chase being stopped. This is not where you want to be.
What a barreling spear. Well, that closed Andre out.
2. He survived the gauntlet. He survived this mutiny mystery chamber. And now he's not only one half of the Unity champions, but the very first NXT Mutiny champion.
Mutiny's leadership cannot be happy.
I don't like to compliment Mutiny, but that is one nice-looking championship.
Guys, what's the new champ doing? Is that a sledgehammer?
This might be a short-lived run for that championship.
I think you're right, Cole.
He's destroying the brand-new NXT Mutiny title.
Not only that, but he's sending a strong and clear message, Cole.
Look at that. All the work that went into it, destroyed by the very first champion. You'll love to see it.
If you're on Team WWE, and I am, maybe this is a sign of things to come. Maybe we are one step closer to the destruction of Mutiny.
We can only hope.
Wow, what a statement. What an incredible victory for WWE. First, you basically steal the Unity Championships. Now you destroy our first ever NXT Mutiny Championship belt that we didn't even give a damn about in the first place. That's right. You never wondered why we didn't come out and stop you from wrecking our title? Or why we even gave you the opportunity to win it in the first place? Or why when those mystery pods opened, that it wasn't some big WWE superstars who had jumped to Mutiny? It's because you played right into our plan. Not only did you spend 2 weeks spiking our ratings, you wore yourself out, showing us exactly who the weakest links in Mutiny's chain were. And now, we've cut them out. So thank you. You managed to make Mutiny that much stronger. Maybe next time, think twice before you barge in here with a head full of steam and no real plan. Or better yet, don't think twice. Seems to work out better for us that way.
That's the way you make an impression. Bust in through the front door and make them choke on their own egos.
I appreciate it, but the way KO spun things didn't make it feel like a win.
Come on. You walked into their house, beat half their roster, and turned their fancy title belt into shrapnel. Kevin Owens was just spinning.
She's right. If I had to guess, they didn't expect you to go rampaging through like a bulldozer. KO made all that up to save face.
They could have jumped me at any time, but they didn't. They put a bunch of scrubs into the chamber match. Hell, Psycho Sally came out to the parking lot to offer me some cake. Makes me wonder.
If they created a title because they knew you couldn't resist going down there to win it, sacrificed a bunch of their own guys just to see if they could hang with you, then baked you a cake? That seems a little egocentric.
Well, when you put it like that.
We should talk about what's next. I spoke to the GMs, and you're going to defend your Unity titles at WWE Payback.
Mutiny maneuvered their way into a title match?
No, you'll actually be facing Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins.
Might be nice to take a break from battling Mutiny.
Exactly. And since you're facing a team from our side, there's no chance of the titles going back to NXT.
We don't plan on losing either way.
Even though they're not directly involved in the match, I still think Mutiny might try to interfere. And since we all know that Hunter and the board won't do anything about it, I'll be in your corner to watch your backs. Deal?
Sounds good to me.
Deal. Phil Brooks with CM Punk's real name.
Amidst
Phil
all this
Brooks.
NXT mutiny chaos, there's one thing that's been catching our eye. Piquing our interest, if you will.
Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
We are Team WWE all the way. We support anyone who's fighting the good fight. But two of our teammates have something we want. The Unity Tag Team Championships. And now, we've been given the opportunity.
And who better to hold the Unity titles than an actual wedded couple? That's real unity. Unlike the current champions whose bond is that they used to train together. Wow, that's deep.
But don't worry, after we relieve you of your titles, all will be well in the world. You can get back to focusing on Mutiny, and everyone can rest easy that the Unity titles are still safe and sound with Team WWE.
One last thing. CM Punk, we hear you're gonna be in the champ's corner. We don't need anyone in ours, since we have each other.
But don't try any funny business out there, okay? Or we'll send you right back to the hospital.
Keep those belts nice and warm, champs. We're coming for you.
Let's do this shit. Dominic Rowe and Dilara will be defending their fucking Unity Tag Team Championships against Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
And here they are, the Unity Champions, joined by their mentor, CM Punk.
I don't think calling CM Punk a mentor goes far enough. He's really been a guide, a guru, and a friend to these two.
Well, you're not wrong, Saxton. I was
There's
skeptical
CM
of how
Punk on my
valuable the
side.
influence of a guy like Punk could be, but you can't argue with the results.
These two have put Mutiny on pause, and Becky and Seth are on high alert. And here are the challengers, Becky Lynch, Seth Rollins.
A mixed-gender tag title and a husband and wife tag team? It's easy to feel like these Unity titles were made for Seth and Becky.
Unfortunately, they forgot to put them on their wedding registry, so they're going to have to earn them in the ring, just like everyone else.
The Mr. and Mrs. look to make these belts his and hers right here.
Alright, it's time for me to defend my NXT Unity Tag Team Champions. Or our Unity Tag Team Champions. So, against Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
Introducing the challengers, the team of Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
WWE Payback.
There you see what's at stake. The NXT Unity Tag Team titles. This Unity title match is the reason the championships were created. For the best in WWE competing in the same ring.
The key phrase there is... best in WWE, Cole. Whoever wins this match, the Unity Championships are out of Mutiny's hands.
You got that right, Corey. This is an all WWE title match, and I am here for it.
Oh, God. Oh, that'll send a shock down your spine.
Tag.
Oh, stop, stop, stop. Follow by a forearm smash. Oh. Picking them up. And with authority, a running power slam.
He's pumped up, and so is this crowd.
Tag me.
He tags out.
Oh, man. Ouch.
Ooh, calf kick on the mark.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Kick to the stomach. Right to the gut. And she's returning fire. Running knee lift.
And she's sent right into that corner. Wicked clothesline.
No. Somersault plancha to the floor. Like a heat-seeking missile, hit the target right on the mark.
Gets lifted into position.
Ooh, elbow strike. Systematic attack on the arm from Becky.
Oh, and an elbow.
A knee right to the face. That knee is a lethal weapon.
Tossed back into the ring.
In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring.
Lynch saw it coming. Clean knee to the face.
The challenger enduring the punishment.
Waiting to strike.
Brace for impact.
Uh-oh. Harlem sidekick. Wow. Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly. Uh-oh. Slips away just in time.
Trying her best to fight out of harm's way. Oh, that spear.
Interceptor, Corey.
Oh.
And now propped up in the corner. And she's tagging out.
He is in the zone, and he wants everyone to know it. You've got a tag.
Oh,
my gosh.
This is unique. Face buster.
With the tag is Seth Rollins.
And she makes the tag.
Big forearm. Ooh, merciless looking blow.
And Rollins capitalizes. Face first. Driven down.
Cover, cover, cover.
He got the shoulder up in time.
There is no quit in this man tonight. Ooh. You saw that being telegraphed.
Boom. Read that one. Oh, he had that scouted. Oh, my. Sent flying.
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
Boom, what a forearm.
Rollins kick to the gut. Oh.
Double underhook, trying to muscle them over and
into a backdrop. Plunge out to the outside.
throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Spine buster.
He's looking to make a moment here.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Spear! And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
Tags into the match.
Knee to the midsection. Bang to the neck. Harlem sidekick. Placing her against the turnbuckle.
First on the middle rope, has their opponent hooked. Tornado snap suplex. Gets herself out of harm's way. Oh, man.
Fatigue is setting in for the challenger.
These are the moments.
Finds the roll-up. Got the cover. Looking to hang on to the title.
I thought the champ had it.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
And now the tag.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
Oh, goodness. Blasted right into the corner. Oh. Just like that, Rollins dodgers.
Rolling elbow finds its mark. Ouch.
And there's the tag. Becky Lynch into the ring.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
The champion with a quick shoulder up.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Got out of the way that time. He's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
Lift off.
Diving into the leg drop.
Perfect execution by the champion.
Kick gets caught.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Ah, she was ready with the counter.
Timely reversal on Lynch.
Lynch landing awkward on the outside.
On jelly legs, about to stumble head first into danger.
Oh, clothesline.
She got the tag. Still fighting back. Look at him go. Oh.
Well-placed punch. Look out.
Down low with the stop. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Look at the look on his opponent's face.
He can't believe it.
Seth Rollins in deep thought, hoping to conjure one last move to win. There!
That was vicious.
Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Becky, there's the pin for the championship.
And the champs stay the champs. What a title defense.
Here are your winners, and still the NXT Unity Tag Team Champions, Dominguez, Roy, and Diana.
They've done it. A well-deserved victory against tough competition.
And it's more than a win. This match is a reminder of what everyone is fighting for. Not just championships, but a break from the mutiny chaos and a glimpse of what WWE was, and hopefully will be again soon.
That was a big win. And having you out there must have scared Mutiny off, punk.
Yeah, thanks for the backup.
No problem, but I do have some bad news. Mutiny didn't hit us in the ring because they were busy poaching our roster. I just found out that Shinsuke Nakamura, Shayna Baszler, Johnny Gargano, and Tommaso Ciampa all jumped ship.
Damn.
It's definitely a blow, especially since we don't seem to be getting anyone from their side to join us. Just when we thought things were going well, right?
We've been here before.
We have?
Yeah, this reminds me of when we first started training together. You were a quick learner, and things came easy at first, but you quit when it got hard. I had to talk you into coming back, but you did come back. Over and over again. It's the reason I knew you were the right person to come in to help us take down Mutiny.
I hate to interrupt here, but we need to figure out what's next. How are we going to counter Mutiny getting stronger?
Sorry, we got a bit off track. Which brand should we focus on? Keep in mind, if I go to Raw, I only have live event matches lined up.
Ah, the hero of the moment. It's about damn time.
Not quite the warm and fuzzy greeting I was expecting for someone who just signed here. What's going on?
After you and your partner struck the first blow against Mutiny by taking the Unity titles from them, I was hoping for more of the same here on SmackDown.
And that's what you're gonna get. We were all on the same page. What's with the attitude?
You haven't heard? We've lost the WWE Championship.
Somebody beat Cody? Oh, we must have been so focused on Becky and Seth that I missed that.
He didn't lose the title in a match. Mutiny stole it. Io Sky made off with one of our most prestigious championships in the midst of their most vicious attack yet.
If I'd have been there, I'd have stopped them.
Well, you weren't. And to make matters worse, Triple H is saying his hands are tied. So I've got a board who won't act, Cody in the hospital, a locker room in disarray, and no idea how we're gonna get the undisputed WWE title back.
I'll go take it from them. Mutiny is trying to wreck WWE's legacy one piece at a time. I'm not gonna let them get away with that.
You can't just waltz into the Performance Center and look for it. I have it on good authority that Io has taken the championship to Japan. So are you ready to fly halfway around the world on what could be a wild goose chase?
Hell yeah. Nothing like a 16-hour flight to enjoy some quiet time before I bring the chaos and take down Mutiny.
Okay, good luck. We'll be counting on you.
Weren't you on SmackDown, like, last night?
Glad you're a fan, Paragon.
Well, I was mostly watching to see my favorite superstar, LA Knight. I love that guy. Just something about him reminds me of myself. But anyway, I'm guessing you're here in hot pursuit of a missing championship?
Could be. You have some intel?
Maybe. Can you get me LA Knight's autograph?
Sure.
Okay, great. Well, Io Sky showed up here last night with that title, and she wiped me out.
She beat you?
Like a drum. But then that wrestler Chosen from PWJ rolled up and put a whooping on the both of us.
Wait, Chosen beat up you and Io Sky?
What, beat us up? Hell no. He cleaned us out in a card game. Dude even took the WWE belt off of Io on the river.
Wait, now you were on a river?
It's a poker term. That's not important. Chosen won the belt, and then he and La Congrejita Loca went off to celebrate.
La Congrejita Loca from Lucha Magica? How did she get involved in this?
Locker room romances are a weird thing. If you want to get the story from the horse's mouth, Chosen is out in the arena parading around with the belt like he beat LA Knight for it. That would never happen. Guy is unstoppable.
I'm going to go have a talk with Chosen.
I think that means you're gonna jump him. You know, I'm supposed to team with him tonight.
Find yourself another partner.
You got LA Knight's number?
Oh. Oh.
Chosen, I kicked your ass once, and unless you give me that stolen belt, I'll do it again.
I don't have your belt.
Paragon said you won it off EO in a card game.
I did. But then...
But then... what?
Then... the fire of my heart. The sun I orbit around. The one true love of my life. La Congrijita Loca. She took it with her to Mexico to remember me by.
You gave her the undisputed WWE Championship as a memento?
Yes. Now I have neither my title or my love.
You are ridiculous. It's obvious she didn't take the title to Mexico to remember you. She took it to defend it in a match.
It was... all a lie? No!
I guess I'm headed to Mexico. I really hope Aldous reimburses me for these flights.
Please tell her. Chosen still loves her.
No.
That was so funny. She was like, still, the Chosen still love her. She was like, no. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's so hilarious. I'm the true undisputed WWE champion. I would defend my title against anyone from any promotion in a traditional 2 out of 3 falls match at Arena Estadio in Mexico City. Good timing, look, my flight landed just in time to beat your ass in front of your hometown for taking what doesn't belong to you. See you soon. It's the undisputed WWE Championship. If I got the entrance right. Look at that shit. That's the undisputed WWE Championship. I'm helping Nick Aldis take their championship back, bro. I need to change the moveset for the coin for Dilara because I still don't like. I don't know, bro. Got the WWE Championship back to where it belongs. It is on SmackDown and WWE. Got it back. Let's go. A WWE Women's Superstar competing for the Undisputed WWE Championship at Arena and Staddle. What is even going on here? That's what I'd like to know. It's Cody Rhodes. Get well soon, champ. Thanks for the replay. Made my day. Oh, I don't know what who is he talking to, but Hey, man.
You can keep your so-called undisputed title. I knew it the second I held it. That is a bootleg replica belt.
Of course it is. Io didn't tell you. She took the real belt with her. I didn't see any harm in using the fake one I took from that egomaniac Chosen to sell at Arena Estatal. He is cute, though. And obsessed with me. Maybe Chosen's not so bad. What do you think?
I don't give a damn. Look, where did Io take the real WWE Championship?
The WWE Archives.
The WWE Archives?
You are Mutiny, see?
See, I'm Mutiny through and through. Just trying to keep it on the down low so I can really stick it to WWE when they least expect it.
Then you know Mutiny's taking the belt there to destroy it with everything else at the Archives.
Everything?
When your friends erase the history of WWE forever, it will be a blow they will never recover from. You must be so disappointed to be missing the fun tonight.
I think I'll be there right on time.
So Io Sky took it into the WWE archives. What the fuck? Looks like I need to take that title away from her. Uh-oh. Bitch. See, we got the 360 monster truck, you know what I'm saying? I knocked her ass out quick. So I was spoiling your fun at the WWE Archive. Yo, Sky, now tell me where the undisputed WWE title is. One thing I couldn't find in the wreckage after I took down you and your buddies. You want it? Face me or claim you're worthless. You got it. I'm bringing a twinket of my own. Let's do this shit. Wait, the NXT immunity Io Sky returned to SmackDown to face Dilara in the wake of their WWE Archive brawl. Will the undisputed WWE Championship come home with her? Cody Rhodes is like, I sure hope so. Yeah, it needs to.
It looks like this superstar.
Oh, look at the monster! Look at the fucking 360 monster truck. Let's go.
The last time these two got their hands on each other, they almost tore the WWE archives down around them.
And the reaction to this superstar driving out in Stone Cold's monster truck just about tore the roof off this building.
Let's see if the superstar can keep on trucking once the bell rings.
All that gold
and
on
this
display,
Io
she's
Sky.
going to be feeling mighty confident right about now.
She is the personification of success. And right now, she's showing the crowns that she's earned.
This is indeed a historic achievement. A woman, 2 championships. It's absolutely incredible.
The WWE Universe is still buzzing about the double champ. I can't say I blame them.
Hey, it's not easy carrying 2 championships everywhere you go.
How do you do it, Byron? You're both the baldest and the lamest.
Oh, stop, Corey. That's not funny at all.
Time to take that WWE Championship away from Io Sky.
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
Let's do this shit.
Io Sky came this close to effectively erasing the history of WWE before the superstar stopped her. Tonight she'll attempt to finish the job by taking back the stolen WWE Championship.
It's not enough for Mutiny to throw the entire company into a civil war. Now they're actively trying to destroy our legacy.
And that's why we need superstars like this who give a damn about what made this business what it is today.
She is feeding off this crowd right now.
I forgot to put in a different time.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Wicked clothesline. Driving the elbow. Legs caught.
Flipped over the...
Nasty loading.
Oh, yeah, she's saying, I still have plenty left in the tank.
And she...
Kick to the knee. La Maestro cradle. Perfectly applied.
And she breaks free before a 1 count.
She shows that she's far from finished. That's all it takes. She's getting back up, but she's super out of it. Whoa, leaping through the air.
A pinpoint kick to the back. Boom. She's making the climb to the top rope. Watch out. Using all their body weight.
The champion taking the high-risk option to retain the title.
Not time to expect victory yet.
Boom.
Slugging it out, toe-to-toe now. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. 2 titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Ooh.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
WWE Universe,
no more holding back. Going all out now.
Oh, one thunderous final blow.
Harlem sidekick. Our champion feeling the effects of all the offense so far.
It speaks to the intensity of this match. It has been a very rough affair so far.
And it's scouted. Now can capitalize.
Getting her.
She is in a precarious position.
Looking to inflict even more damage.
Now it's going to get ugly. It's going to get bad. Up to the top rope.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Avalanche Spanish fly.
Io doing whatever she has to. She's ready to defy gravity itself if that's what it takes to win.
Blast off. Moonsault connects. Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
2. And they're still in this.
Just barely able to kick out. I thought the champ had it in the bag. This is how much the championship means. You can see the sweat drip out of the challengers every pore.
Io clearly thought that would be it, guys. She has to be frustrated now.
Once more, setting it up.
Io Sky with an over the moonsault.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
Oh my God, bro.
Io Sky came this close to effectively erasing the history of WWE before the superstar stopped her. Tonight she'll attempt to finish the job by taking back the stolen WWE Championship.
It's not enough for Mutiny to throw the entire company into a civil war. Now they're active.
Fire with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Roundhouse kick on the mark.
Needed a midsection. Bang to the neck.
Oh yeah.
Punishing double axe handle. Placing her in the corner.
Is that really called for?
And she just avoided some serious damage.
Running knee lift. Plus the educated hands and feet. Blackout. Oh, God. She leaves the ring, but she can be counted out here.
Able to slip away. Oh, vicious running knee lift.
The action spilling out toward our announce desk.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Propped up in the corner.
Clothesline in the corner. Ooh.
Io able to fend her off. Boom.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Oof. Feels like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Oh! Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Ooh!
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Oh! Fist after fist, neither one relenting here.
That will leave you stunned.
Hoisted
all the way up. KOD.
Ascending the ropes.
Look out. Picture perfect leg drop from the top.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
Can't put this one away even after that big maneuver.
Hey, Byron, just like you. Oh, no. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
2 count. And the title's changing hands.
And with that victory, the undisputed WWE Championship belt is coming back to Raw and SmackDown, right where it belongs.
I don't know, Saxton. Right now, it looks like it might belong around that superstar's waist.
And these marks on her face, look, what the hell? I cannot thank Dilara enough for bringing back my undisputed WWE Championship back home, especially since there's no one else in the corporate structure cares about a full-fledged immunity. Cody calling out Triple H without tagging him is funny. Maybe instead of coping in your hospital bed, you should just join. What? Oh my god, bro. Alright, it's Nick Aldis. Let's go say something to him.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. You told me so. Any doubts I harbored about you and your partner have been assuaged and eliminated. Any other crow I should eat?
I feel like that was 2 buffet helpings at least. It did turn out to be a wild goose chase after all.
But you caught the goose and saved the legacy of this championship. Not to speak of the entire WWE Archives collection.
It's about time Mutiny got a taste of their own medicine.
I suppose my only small bone to pick is your theft of Stone Cold Steve Austin's truck for your entrance tonight.
I didn't steal it. I borrowed it. And I don't regret it either, because that entrance, that was badass.
I suppose the only thing I can say is... oh, hell yeah!
Oh, man. The way Dilara handled my old truck, she bring the old girl down to the broken skull and took her head rolling. Hell yeah, as soon as we get this immunity taken care of, I'm heading your way. Oh, hell yeah. Stone Cold.
I am pretty sure this is the worst jet lag I've ever had.
That's because you've been around the world in 80 hours.
Seriously, that was a globe-trotting adventure. It's wild that after all that, you won the title back on SmackDown.
I like hearing that. You won the title. I should definitely be listed in the undisputed WWE Championship lineage.
You're every bit as legitimate as Cody.
Hey, we're all on the same team now.
I know. Old rivalries are set aside while we all stand together against our common enemy.
So inspiring. We should hum a patriotic song while you talk.
We're not close enough for you to give me crap, kiddo. Besides, I am pretty damn inspirational.
The voice of the...
That is my line, and you cannot afford the royalties.
You'd be surprised.
Hold that thought. My phone's blowing up with some big announcement that Triple H just posted on social media. Let's watch it.
Okay.
For the past 2 months, the WWE board has kept a close eye on the movement known as NXT Mutiny. As previously stated, we've taken a stance of neutrality. Our position has not changed, but I'm here to announce there will be a clear and definitive end to this conflict at Survivor Series. It will be Raw and SmackDown on one side, NXT Mutiny on the other, squaring off in a best-of-3 series of matches to determine the fate of WWE. If Raw and SmackDown win, they can return things to normal and decide to punish NXT Mutiny for their uprising. If NXT Mutiny wins, WWE might look a whole lot different. There may not even be a Raw or SmackDown anymore. We are prepared for any outcome because this truly is a new era of equal opportunity. I have one more announcement. Before Survivor Series at NXT No Mercy, there will be a special preview match for the Unity Tag Team Championships. On one side, it will be the current champs, and on the other, the former champions from NXT, JC Jane and Lexis King. So Raw, SmackDown, NXT Mutiny, when it comes to Survivor Series, with the future of WWE at stake, are you ready? I said, are you?
I'm so sorry for interrupting Triple H's big announcement, but I have my own to make. It's not going to be JC Jane competing in the Unity title match, because we're initiating Freebird rules, and I'll be stepping in to make sure we take back what's ours. In fact, taking back the Unity titles is just the first step in taking back all of WWE and getting rid of the dead weight known as SmackDown and Raw. See you soon, dummies.
Are you serious? You know, it's one thing for Hunter to stay neutral, but now he's giving Mutiny a legit opportunity to take control of WWE? This guy's playing favorites. Hell, he might even be one of them.
Who knows at this point?
Fine. If Mutiny is doing Freebird rules for the preview tag match, then so can we. I want in.
You sure that's the right move?
I never got revenge for getting put on the shelf by the Unity champs. This way, I'll get my hands on Lexis King and the traitor who sent them after me.
Okay, you could take my place in the match, but I'll be out there in your corner to watch your backs.
Deal.
All that matters is we defend the titles. We're gonna need all the momentum we can get as we head towards Survivor Series.
Agreed. So let's not lose.
Let's do this shit. So we got the Undisputed WWE Championship back.
I've been waiting for this since the moment.
And now we're gonna fight against the NXT Unity.
I'm more than ready.
Not gonna lie, I'm jealous you two are going to get your hands on Bayley. Oh, I was looking forward to hitting her with our whirlwind splash.
At least you'll get to see Punk and I nail her with it from ringside.
I guess that'll do.
Let's stay alert out there. We're heading into enemy territory. Knowing Mutiny, anything can and probably will happen.
Got it.
All right. Let's go put some idiots in their places.
Before we take over WWE at Survivor Series, thanks Triple H, we take back our NXT Unity Tag Team Championships tonight at NXT No Mercy. None of that is going to happen. We have faith in CM Punk and Dilara to get the job done. Pulling for Team WWE, like what Adam Pearce is saying. And then Nick Aldis saying, let's set the tone heading into Survivor Series. You guys are gonna be disappointed. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, KO.
It's the Unity champs, ready to show no mercy to their Mutiny opponents.
It must not have been easy to step aside and allow another guy to defend the titles that you rightly earned.
Maybe it wouldn't have been easy for you, Corey, but that just shows the unique, dare I say, unity that this team has. It's the reason they've been so successful, and Mutiny has been running scared.
The Unity champs have a new face, but are hoping for the same old result when they defend their titles.
Personality, don't take personality.
And the challengers from Mutiny taking full advantage of Freebird rules.
Watching the Unity titles fall into their enemies' hands has been a black mark on Mutiny itself.
Not that you can tell with their predictably dark and cliched color scheme. Someone had to say it.
Bayley hopes your presence is enough to bring these NXT titles home.
All right. Let's do this shit.
The following contest is an intergender tag team match and is for the NXT Unity Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the team of Lexis King and Bayley. And their opponents, Dilara and CM Punk.
There you see what's at stake. The NXT Unity Tag Team titles. Mutiny thought they were being clever by substituting Bayley onto their team, but what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
The Freebird rule cuts both ways, Michael. Bayley and King were not prepared for an angry CM Punk.
Tonight's outcome will set the tone for Survivor Series, and therefore the entire future of WWE.
Watch out! Running, swinging neck breaker. CM Punk escapes the attack.
Elbow drop.
Piercing. Ooh, sharp elbow.
And Lexis just got torn down there.
Yeah, watching CM Punk aggressively work the opposition.
And now placed in the corner.
Boom! Good defense. Schoolboy!
Shoulders are down.
Instant kick out from the champion.
Not even a near fall there.
Float over neck breaker.
Picture perfect. He gets the tag.
Big elbow drop. And CM Punk is in control.
CM Punk is stifling the opposition now.
Calf kick on the money.
Irish whip from Punk on Bayley.
And Punk follows it up with the knee.
And he nails the bulldog. Vintage CM Punk.
This looks like it could be all over.
And there's the tag.
We've seen the defending champs win matches with the whirlwind splash, and now it's CM Punk's turn. Wait, what? Did that just happen?
What the fuck?
I can't believe this. CM Punk has sided with Mutiny?
This can't be happening right now.
It's over.
We have new Unity Tag Team Champions, all thanks to the shocking turn of one CM Punk.
And now CM Punk
Nah, Phil Brooks, you fucking snake.
Punk was friends with these two. They trusted him. This is sick.
Honestly, with Punk's track record, we should have seen this coming.
We thought he was one of the
You
leaders
snake.
of WWE.
What the fuck,
I
bro?
don't get it.
You're not the only one.
We could be witnessing the beginning of the end for WWE as we know it.
I hate to agree, Corey, but with CM Punk on their side, Mutiny now has all the momentum leading into the most important Survivor Series ever.
We are headed for dark times.
No, I'm about to whoop Phil Brooks' ass, dude. Like, for real.
I've never been one to run from controversy. In fact, some people think wherever I go, I'm the source of it. So let's talk about why I'm here and how it happened. Buckle up. This story begins before I ever returned to WWE. Raw was in Chicago and my old friend Bailey invited me to stop by. Before I was asked to leave, Bailey and I reminisced about her time in NXT, which gave me an idea. If I was going to sign another WWE contract, sure, I wanted to main event WrestleMania, but that wasn't enough. I wanted to create real, permanent change, a legacy. After I signed, I went to the PC and met the men and women there. They had all the talent in the world, but once they left NXT, they were at the mercy of the corporate overlords who didn't give a damn about their stories, their abilities, or what they had done to get to that point. Year after year, NXT would build stars only to have them stolen by the so-called main roster and then tossed aside. If NXT management wasn't going to do anything about it, I was. NXT was the voiceless who needed my voice. With Bailey on board, we recruited Kevin Owens and the NXT roster and we started a movement. Powerful and permanent change. A legacy. And now with Triple H and the board's blessing, thanks, Paul! We not only have a seat at the table, but the chance to smash that table to pieces. It wasn't easy getting to this point. Friendships broken. Lies were told. Sacrifices had to be made. The night of the big invasion, I had to listen to the start of my own revolution as I lay on the concrete floor pretending to be a victim. All I could do was smile on the inside, knowing that my mutiny had begun. As that mutiny unfolded, I even had most of the locker room and the WWE Universe thinking Triple H was on our side. Crazy, right? Or is it? Unfortunately, for the plan to work, I couldn't be upfront with certain individuals. Namely, the now former Unity champions. I sent you on a fool's errand to run yourself ragged going after a made-up NXT Mutiny title that we didn't give a damn about. Oops. Sorry about that. I had you chase Io Sky all over the world just to have you end up destroying the WWE archives worse than Mutiny would have. At least you got some frequent flyer miles. You two used to train together, right? Maybe just quit WWE now and go open up a gym. Early retirement. This is your chance to get out before someone gets hurt. Maybe someday you'll understand why I did what I did. But for now, just know that it was for the greater good. When Mutiny reaches its endgame, I will leave WWE not only better, but entirely different than it was when I arrived. And that's a change that was long overdue. So anyone else out there who's on the fence, I implore you to do what's right and get on board the NXT Mutiny Revolution now. Because after Survivor Series, you do not want to be on the wrong side of history.
So CM Punk was the one that planted all this shit. Wow, bro.
I wanted to get
Can't
the four of us
fucking
together
believe
after
this shit.
everything that happened with Punk. How are you two holding up?
We're okay, but definitely didn't see that one coming.
No one did. Punk had us all doubting Triple H. Turns out he was just trying to divert attention away from himself the entire time.
This feels like that winter when we both got hurt doing that insane drill.
Oh yeah. You messed up your knee and I broke my arm. We were the walking wounded for a while there.
Yeah, at first we were helpless and ready to sit out until we healed up. But after a week or so, we started to figure out how to help each other compensate for what we were missing.
So you figured out how to get by?
You can use that experience. You don't need Punk. You never did. You have each other.
I guess you're right. But even though we have each other, we still need help if we're going to defeat Mutiny at Survivor Series.
I know you couldn't trust anyone in the locker room before, but now you don't really have a choice. And besides, in the time since Mutiny formed, certain individuals have proven their loyalty to our side. We should start there.
Keep in mind, these superstars will compete for us in the best-of-3 series. Everything. is at stake, including our livelihoods and the future of WWE. So choose carefully.
Which brand do you want to go recruit first?
I'll start on Raw, talking to superstars from the men's division.
Okay. You have our full support.
Let's do this. So let's see what we got first from the men's division. So here we got Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins, and Jey Uso. Now, which one makes a lot more sense? Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre makes a lot of sense because they both hate CM Punk. They both hate CM Punk so much, man. CM Punk and Drew McIntyre had a big rivalry. But Seth Rollins hates CM Punk way more. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, man, it makes sense for Drew McIntyre to be involved in this shit because Drew had a great rivalry with CM Punk, man, and they had like 3 matches. One is SummerSlam, you know, with Seth Rollins being involved as the referee. Second match was him against, it's between those two with CM Punk and Drew in a strap match in Bash of Berlin. And then the final fucking match that they had to end this rivalry between those two was between him and CM Punk inside Hell in a Cell at Bad Blood, which was like literally match of the year. I don't care what anybody said. Literally match of the year, literally match of the year last year. Inside Hell in a Cell, bro. I fucking love every bit of it. So yeah, Drew McIntyre makes so much sense. But Seth Rollins, dude, Seth Rollins and CM Punk be hating each other for fucking years. You know what I'm saying? They've been hating on each other for years, bro. And not only that, man, Seth Rollins just saw him as a fucking snake. So I think it'll make sense also for Seth Rollins to team up with us, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I just don't know which one to pick. You know what I mean? So for that sake, I'm gonna probably go ahead and pick Drew McIntyre.
Pierce told me you and your partner are the ones to talk to about Survivor Series. But there's no need for a big discussion. I'm in.
That sounds a lot more like a demand than a request.
It's not a demand. It's the way you're gonna win. If there's a man in WWE who can tear down CM Punk and everything he represents, it's me.
I'm not even sure you could draw him out, though. Punk's been hiding down in Orlando, surrounded by his army of followers. It's a fortress.
Brother, trolling cowardly moron Punk is one of the great joys in my life. I'll get him so mad, he won't be able to resist coming out of his spider hole.
How are you going to do that? It's going to take more than simple name-calling.
Okay. Remember when Punk had a midlife crisis and became a failed MMA fighter?
Yep. Not his finest hour.
Nope.
Yep.
And you know he just lies awake at night, stewing in his failure. Now you put me on your Survivor Series team, I'm gonna revisit his little foray into MMA to show him how a real fighter takes care of business.
Damn. That would drive Punk nuts.
So what do you say? Ready to roll with me all the way through Survivor Series?
You know what? Let's do this shit. I got Drew McIntyre on my side.
Man, I am so ready to troll CM Punk. I just wish I could see the look on his face when you rake him over the coals.
Great! Then grab yourself some popcorn and a seat at the backstage monitor, because I'm gonna go out there and prove that MMA is just one more thing that I do better than cowardly moron Punk.
Alright. Let's do this shit. Because his trolling CM Punk had to be one of the most funniest shit ever, bro. Like, for real.
Drew McIntyre sporting a different look for this MMA rules match.
An MMA rules match between Drew McIntyre. Wait, Drew McIntyre, bro. Wait, what the fuck?
As soon as CM Punk revealed himself as the leader of Mutiny, you had to know that Drew McIntyre would call him out.
And leaning into Punk's MMA career is a surefire way to get his attention.
MMA rules means we're about to see Drew hit even harder.
A guy who treats every match as if it's the biggest one of his career. He definitely plans to steal the show tonight. And here comes tonight's sacrificial lamb.
What's his name? Adrian Book. This is the guy that was fighting in the beginning, like, after the draft. Like, oh my god.
Why do these guys do this to themselves? Or to me, rather?
What do you think of their chances tonight?
Somewhere between slim and none. And Slim just left town.
The following contest is an underground match. The only way to win is by knockout or submission. Introducing first, from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior,
underground match.
Drew McIntyre. And from Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 260 pounds, Adrian Buck.
Drew McIntyre is taking a shot across CM Punk's bow with his MMA-style match attire and all.
And you have to think it's going to send Punk's blood pressure through the roof.
Vicious kicks to the cranium of their opponent. And I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
And a stomp to the gut.
Dude, this is just to troll CM Punk. Because CM Punk had a failed MMA career. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Trampling the opposition.
Short clothesline hits its mark. Offense like that is why Drew McIntyre's a game changer.
Yeah, Buck's got to slow down this assault.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Laid down with a powerbomb. That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career.
Buck comes right back at him.
Point of the elbow finds the mark. Oh, that big boot. Taking flight.
Crashing to the floor.
Went for the high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
Getting back into the ring now.
Dodge is out of the way.
Whoa, monkey flip.
I love it.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Cranking the head.
Targeting a body part, working the arm.
Counter, saw it coming. Clothesline. Boom.
Drew McIntyre.
Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse.
Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Return fire on Adrian. Clothesline. Good Lord. So effective.
Insulting. And you can see that offense was aimed directly at his skull.
Claymore connects. Will Drew close this out?
Oh, clothesline. Adrian looking helpless to every attack.
Scary to think what Drew has in store next.
Buck comes right back at him.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Suplex. Arm is trapped. Crossface submission. Will they tap? Is this one over? Is a tap out coming?
Might have to tap or you're risking permanent damage.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
We're seeing pure aggression from McIntyre.
Yeah, Buck's got to slow down this assault. He's able to slip away from that.
And taking even more damage to his head here.
He might want to start protecting himself better.
Flawless gold kiss from the Scottish Warrior.
Oh, boy, I think we know what he has in store next.
Knockout victory. This one is over.
Here is your winner, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
I didn't see how long that stream. Oh, I'm at 4 hours now. Holy fuck.
And that message is anything you can do, I can do better. Your move, Punk.
Hell yeah. Now that's the true CM Punk already.
Drew McIntyre, my old buddy. You crawled out from under your troll bridge to try to call me out again. We've been going back and forth for so long, I can barely remember what got your skivvies in a bunch to begin with. It doesn't really matter though, does it? Because every time you step to CM Punk, you end up red-faced and humiliated. But now I hear you want to be one of WWE's chosen ones at Survivor Series to take on Mutiny. We've all seen how you excel as a chosen one. There can be only one, and you ain't it, Drew. You want CM Punk so bad? Well, you're gonna get your wish when CM Punk shows up at Raw next week, looks you in your creepy eyes in the middle of that ring and slaps that dumb beard off your doofus face. Again.
Must repair my function, my current Punk. Big trim. Claymore loaded. Now no, I live rent-free in my revolutionary head. You're funny, Drew, but when CM Punk gets in your head on your Scottish Warrior cosplaying ass, you won't be joking anymore. Oh my god. Oh, the John Cena. Even loss and betrayal can bring us awakening. He's absolutely right. Oh, it's Dominic, which is me.
Do you see Punk's rant? You've definitely got him riled up.
That was the plan.
It's good to have him off his game. But when Punk says he's showing up here to confront you tonight, I would assume there's going to be some kind of mutiny trap.
That's the safest bet you're ever gonna make. Here's the thing. If he springs a trap on me, He'll probably pop his shoulder out of his socket, so I'm not terribly worried.
Punk may be made out of fine china, but Mutiny has plenty of badasses on their roster, and they could come from anywhere.
Hey, that little creep isn't gonna make it to Survivor Series.
Okay, the leading Mutiny to appear on Raw. CM Punk has promised to confront Drew McIntyre tonight. Alright. Some players Drew McIntyre. By Dominic Rowe just backstage, just watching out for the for Mutiny. You know what I'm saying?
It's the Scottish Warrior ready to get his hands on CM Punk.
I'm honestly surprised CM Punk agreed to face Drew McIntyre here tonight on Raw.
Maybe Punk was sick of running, Byron. At a certain point, you have to show up and get what's coming to you.
We are so close to CM Punk catching a Claymore.
Let's go, man.
That's not CM Punk. It's Kevin Owens.
What the fuck? That's Kevin Owens. Bro, CM Punk literally just fucking trolled us. Like, what the hell?
And his opponent from Marieville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 266 pounds, Kevin Owens.
You can feel the fury coming off of Drew McIntyre right now in waves, staring at this CM Punk imposter, Kevin Owens.
Punk might be having a laugh sitting at home right now, but KO is about to pay the price. Punk might have pulled a bait and switch, but now KO's in trouble. Typical CM Punk, sending one of his lieutenants in to fight for him.
Punk promised that Drew would see him in the ring this week, not KO, a.k.a. knock off Owens.
The last thing I want to do is give CM Punk any credit, but it was Drew who started the trolling last week. What we're watching right now is the receipt.
And a stop to the gut, too. Oh, man.
Getting clubbed by the axe handle. He's looking a little battered now.
You can see McIntyre there went to work on his opponent.
He puts him into the corner. Wicked clothesline.
Look at this, just unloading.
Attack to the midsection. Owens at the mercy of his opponent. Next level brutality coming from McIntyre. Ooh, kick lands. Big clothesline. And a stomp to the gut.
He saw that one coming.
Nice clothesline. Prying their opponent's arm out. Carefully measured double stomp. Catches the leg. Legs trapped. What's next? Oh, what power. Thunderous powerbomb.
Owens taking yet another punishing attack there.
And McIntyre's aggression seemingly growing with each attack.
What a vicious assault.
The Scottish Warrior thinking about the end. The countdown's on. Owens gets control.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick. Good night. Owens is in some serious trouble. Cover.
Oh, kicks it, kicks it.
Oh, on the center of the on the entrance stage. Oh my God. Joe wasn't thinking, what the fuck?
A dangerous combination.
The Scottish Warrior thought he had his opponent's number there, but he was sorely mistaken.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Well-placed kick. KO avoids the attack.
McIntyre's just so dominant.
Owens needs to find an opening.
Turning the tables.
He's pushing back now.
Could be a chance for Owens to change the complexion of this match.
Ooh.
Got him.
Powerbomb.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
And a kick.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
McIntyre gets met with a response. And now he's back.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
What a kick out.
He counters with a great reversal.
DDT.
McIntyre counters with power.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach. Dueling reversals.
Ooh.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason? He's getting back up, straight into harm's way.
Clothesline.
We know what's racing through his mind.
Clothesline.
And he slides him back to the mat.
He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout. He wants this fight on the outside.
Oh, no. Look what we have here. He has no idea what's coming.
Claymore by McIntyre. That might be all Drew needs.
Brought out of ringside and back to the mat. Clothesline. So effective.
KO is getting knocked around a bit. Drew is looking thrilled with the beating he's putting on.
Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful.
Head being targeted again, it seems.
And a stop to the gut.
completely out of it.
Makes the cover. Kicked out at one. Even the ref can't believe it.
That's impossible.
I can't believe what we just saw.
And Owens is livid right now. He thought for sure that was 3.
Snap headbutt. Oof.
Alright.
He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Caught off guard with a sharp knee. Nice clothesline.
The count continues.
Time to get back in there. KO reminding the audience that this is... Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. He's definitely been worn down a little.
And it's like KO only gets more aggressive as the fight goes on.
That's gonna sting. No signs of either combatant backing down. Boom!
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Oh man, the shot's raining down, one after another.
And just like that, the scales were imbalanced.
Clothesline. McIntyre now with an unrelenting attack.
Owens is under the gun.
Holy, that was an awful landing.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
We all know what he's thinking here.
Clothesline!
What impact. I don't like this, guys. Fighting on the stage could do some serious long-term damage. By Drew McIntyre.
There's no chance you're coming back from another one of those.
Well, I don't know what to do. It said that I had to heal and
Typical CM Punk, sending one of his lieutenants in to fight for him.
Punk promised that Drew would see him in the ring this week, not KO, a.k.a. knockoff.
dude, this is so confusing. This is pretty confusing, bro. Like, what the hell? What the hell, bro? Oh, so I had to be in front of the stage.
Credit, but it was Drew who started the trolling last week. What we're watching right now is the receipt.
And a stop to the gut, too.
I had to do it right in front of the stage, just like I did, but
Basket. Ooh, and he stops that offense. Gets the reversal. What a counter. Wow, belly to belly. Oof. Trying to work the arm. Now in control. They're going to have to try to fight out of this. Body shots connecting.
Oh, man.
That attack made it look like Owens might have picked too big of a fight.
Yeah, as McIntyre was putting that warrior spirit into effect with that. DDT.
Pin shoulders are down.
But is it enough?
And McIntyre with a quick kick out.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Got him. Boom. Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. An elbow will break that up.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Stumbling to his feet. He might just be rising to meet his end here.
Clothesline.
Good Lord.
So effective. And the probability of serious injury just skyrocketed as the action moves onto the staging area. Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
And he's got him in his sights. Got him right where he wants it. And it's a
bro, like, what the fuck? I'm trying to do the fucking Claymore. Can't keep on doing the fucking clothesline.
Sending one of his lieutenants in to fight for him.
Punk promised that Drew would see him in the ring this week, not KO, a.k.a. knock off Owens.
The last thing I want to do is give CM Punk any credit, but it was Drew who started the trolling last week. What we're watching right now is the receipt.
Devastating kick.
Ooh. Just mounted with punches and not.
And a stop to the gut.
Working the midsection there.
Oh, what a kick.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring. Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick. Connects on the kick.
Oh, God. Oh, my gosh, what impact. Oh.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
Oh, man.
Caving in the abdomen.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Oh, what a shot.
A reversal. He saw that coming. And Owens able to reverse it.
Oh. No idea where this one's heading.
He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue what's coming. Kevin Owens with the evasion.
Time for him to get back to the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
Saw it coming and counters it.
Ouch! It's not looking good for Owens. Drew exhibiting all his power and force.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days. He's got him square in his sights here. This is getting awfully close to a count.
Drew is setting him up for the Claymore. That'll take his head.
What the hell? That's Lexus King.
Oh, we've got another CM Punk out here.
Gigi Dolan out of nowhere with a high knee. And here
How many CM Punks are we gonna get, bro? Like, what the hell?
Taking Drew McIntyre apart. I don't like the looks of this. Gonna sleep.
Clearly, they're sending a message from CM Punk.
Insult meet injury. GG Punk's got Drew McIntyre in the Anaconda Vice.
GG Punk, what the
Is
hell?
anyone in the locker room going to stop this mutiny assault?
This is a major setback in the war against mutiny.
And Punk didn't even need to show up.
Drew McIntyre called out CM Punk, and now he's been beaten up by a whole army of them.
You got exactly what you wish for, Drew. You got CM Punk in the ring, and 2 more CM Punks outside the ring. Look, I can wait on social media too. Oh goddamn. Okay, it's Dominic Adam Pierce.
Where in the hell were you? You were supposed to be watching my back.
I would have if the army of punks hadn't jumped me before they came out to get you. Great security, Pierce.
I'm not taking the fall for this one. You and McIntyre lit the fuse by antagonizing Punk and Mutiny.
Antagonized Mutiny? You daft? Punk's bunch of brainless mannequins have been attacking WWE since the night of the draft. We didn't start any of this.
Guys, we can aim at each other in a circular firing squad or turn our ammunition on Mutiny.
No, you're right. But so far, we've gotten the appetizers and not the meal. How can we get the real CM Punk in the ring?
Trust me. I'll get Punk in that ring. You just give me a live microphone next week.
Deal.
When all of Punk's mini-me's show up, and they will show up.
This time, I'll be ready for them.
Let's do this. Nice play, Punk. Really showed me in the WWE universe exactly what kind of coward you are. You always been running your mouth, just like MMA, I do that better than you. Tune in next week and have a seat under my learning tree. Oh my god. Brave words coming from a guy writing posts from a hospital bed. Look who's to fight China now. Oh my God, bro.
Drew McIntyre is in a familiar position here.
I have a feeling Drew is about to drop a pipe bomb of his own.
You know, they say time is a flat circle. And that sure is the case with Can't Mend Punk. Here's how it always goes. Punk shows up to great fanfare. He gathers an entourage of weak, sad, desperate people who buy enough of his knockoff cult leader garbage to follow him off a cliff. Then he has a tantrum and he goes home, leaving everyone who trusted him broken in a ravine at the bottom of that cliff. Just look at the splintered locker rooms this vile cancer leaves in his wake, and you'll see.
Here we go. If it's the real Punk this time.
It's him. CM Punk is here.
This is what Drew wanted.
I want to talk right down to earth in a language that even Drew McIntyre can easily understand. Here it is, Drew. You need some new material. You've been the same whining crybaby since the Machine anointed you the chosen one, and everybody laughed you out of the territory. I don't blame you if you don't remember that, but look it up. There's plenty of video online.
Hey, we're done talking. Now why don't you bring your brittle bones down here, and we'll settle this the old-fashioned way.
Nah, not tonight. See, that's your problem. You're old-fashioned. And this is a whole new world. This will get settled, but not by me. Come on out, boys.
Yeah, about your mates. They've been delayed.
Is that Drew's sword?
It looks like it's trapped whoever Punk brought here from Mutiny. And not as confident now, are you, Punk?
He's getting the hell out of here.
He knocked him up.
Punk cornered.
Wait, there's KO.
McIntyre just leveled Kevin Owens.
Owens' distraction worked.
For Punk, maybe.
Kevin Owens is alone with two of the most dangerous men in WWE.
I'm not sure KO thought he was going to be the sacrifice for his fearless leader tonight.
Lay down with dogs, you get fleeced. Daxton, happens every time.
It really looks like nothing can contain this fight.
He is disrespectful.
But I guarantee they're going to take great umbrage with that offense.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Manages to reverse it.
Overhand connects. Duking it out on the stage. This is wild.
This is dangerous. There is so much potential for this to go wrong. Returning to the ring now. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
He looks like the kind of competitor that can take on all comers right now.
Punch right in the head. Counter, he knew just what to do. What's he in for?
And there's the Uranagi. Landed him. Deconstructing the knee there.
He's getting pumped up. He's really in this now. Kevin Owens looking absolutely overwhelmed.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Oh, disabling the leg with that.
Oh, stomping away.
Kick to the midsection prevents the attack. Right in the mouth, relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
Oh, my God. Boom! Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any road ninja attacks.
Oh! Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right
From the top.
Oh no, went big and pays for it.
Crashing and burning in maybe the worst way possible.
And now he gets back into the ring.
Goodness! Counters into a brutal clubbing blow.
Oh! Vicious right forearm. A defensive elbow to the...
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Unmitigated demonstration.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Now he just released the hold and
Up high. Oh, coming down from way up top.
oof. Oh, looking to cripple the leg.
And the official calls it. Clearly, they cannot fight any longer.
Kevin Owens was just made a sacrifice to CM Punk's ego with Punk's own move.
When KO wakes up after being locked in that Anaconda vice, he should ask himself some serious questions about who he's chosen to follow.
This close. We were this close to taking Punk off the board.
He might have slipped away, but we did take out KO at least.
And I bet he has some serious questions about Punk's leadership right now. Your plan worked, Drew. Just not exactly the way you intended.
Not a total loss, then.
It's a win. Every bit of dissension inside Mutiny can help us win at Survivor Series.
Seriously. We couldn't have picked a better man to join our team.
Shall we all hold hands and sing Kumbaya, then? Or get to figuring out how we end Punk and Mutiny once and for all?
You're right. Let's focus on the battle at hand. We can have a big karaoke party after Mutiny is defeated.
We're all agreed. Victory, then karaoke. So what's our next move?
I'm going to SmackDown to see who wants to join the party.
I don't know how you could possibly find another partner as good as me, but time's a-wasting.
Let's see who's in the women's division of SmackDown. Okay, so we got Becky Lynch, Jade Cargill, and Charlotte Flair. Are you fucking kidding me? Why not Bianca Belair? I'd rather her be on my fucking team too. Not Charlotte Flair. And not Becky Lynch. Or even Jade Cargill. But I don't know, bro. I don't like Becky or Charlotte Flair. But hey, man, I mean, I don't know. I'm not choosing Charlotte, and I ain't choosing Becky Lynch, so I'm gonna probably have to choose Jade Cargill.
Hey, I've been meaning to talk to you. Aldis told me that you and your partner are low-key recruiting for our Survivor Series team?
Yes, and I am pleased to know you're interested.
Excuse me?
I jumped the gun because I'm hoping you'll ask to be on the team. We still have to finalize who we're going with, but you'd be a huge get for our side.
Funny. CM Punk pretty much said the same exact thing.
What do you mean?
When he DM'd me after stabbing you and your partner in the back, and even before all that, Mutiny has been begging me to join them since the beginning.
Pathetic.
I know, right? Punk thinks we have some type of bond, but I came here for that WWE shine, not some grungy revolution.
If Punk wants you on Mutiny's team so bad, maybe you should take him up on a recruiting visit. Go down there, get the lay of the land.
And wreck their whole shop, leaving them with some colorful bruises going into Survivor Series. Is that what you had in mind?
Pretty much.
So what do you think? Should I book a trip down to Orlando? Just say the word, and I'm in.
It's a good thing Florida's prepared for hurricanes, because Mutiny has a storm coming in.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is going to be fun.
But I'm not a fan of Jade Cargill that much, but I don't hate her. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate her.
Jade Cargill has arrived at NXT Mutiny.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Orlando, Florida, Jade Cargill!
If Jade Cargill decides to join Mutiny, it will radically change the odds of Survivor Series.
Separate and apart from the enormous blow, losing this kind of generational talent would be in the ring. It would tear apart an already fractured locker room.
Jade Cargill standing in an NXT Mutiny ring just feels wrong. It's Psycho Sally, the maven of
Psycho Sally.
madness.
And her opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, Psycho Sally.
It's time to
The
get
Psycho
psycho,
Sally.
Corey.
I wish. For a person who calls herself Psycho, Sally had better find that edge, or her opponent tonight is going to send her right back to the asylum.
The prodigy of TBD and now WWE is ready for action.
We've seen a lot of improvement from Psycho Sally over the last year, but this feels like a mismatch on paper.
We know that CM Punk is desperate to sign Jade Cargill away from WWE. Maybe he's trying to give her an easy night.
If that's his strategy, it's not going to work. If I know anything about Cargill, she wants a challenge, not a psycho walk in the park.
Just driven into the mat.
And now Cargill is stalking.
Cargill from behind with a double chicken wing hoists her opponent up into the sky. We could be here all night. Jaded. Has Jade settled this?
Taking advantage of the opportunity. Two. And that'll be it. Finally a victory. What a hard-fought win.
Here is your winner, Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill begins her Mutiny journey with an easy victory.
Well, let's hope this is the first and last stop of the trip, Cole. If Jade joins Mutiny, we're all in trouble.
There we go. This is Jade Cargill.
The storm has arrived.
Jade Cargill and Mutiny? It just feels right.
Appreciate the enthusiasm. But what was all that about with Psycho Sally? She came out there like a crash test dummy.
Sally's a good soldier. When you accepted our invitation to test the mutiny waters, I told her, you are gonna be Jade's first opponent, and you are gonna make her shine. And it was great, wasn't it, Punk?
So great. See, here at Mutiny, we know money when we see it, and you are all the money, Jade. I've known it since I first saw you. In Mutiny, you won't be just a storm. You'll be climate change.
We have known each other for a minute, Punk. Did I ever strike you as the kind of woman looking to play life on easy mode?
Jade, no. Of course not.
If you want me to lead Mutiny's team into Survivor Series, you better give me your best next week. All your best in a battle royal, including...
Bailey? Yes! She accepts! Bailey and 4 other top Mutiny competitors will see you in the ring next week.
Yes, they will.
Then I guess you have me one step closer to Mutiny. See you next week.
If the rumors are true, Jade Cargill is really joining Mutiny, the ratings are going to go through the roof. This is huge. After annihilating Psycho Sally, Jade Cargill has promised to return to NXT Mutiny next week to face Bailey and 4 others in the Battle Royal. It's the generation phenomenon going to change the sides before Survivor Series. You better change the grimace because Jade